Ano ang sukol kang progresibong syudad? Mga harlangkaw na edibisyo? Marambong na negosyo? O masararon pa? Sa Naga, ang sukulanta, disiplina. Digdi nakagamot ang totoong progreso. Pugnanta na sana sa simpleng pagparada sa mga designadong lugar, sa paggamit ng pedestrian lanes, pagrespeto sa speed limits, pagsunod sa vending hours. Iyan ang minamauta sa disiplinaga sa dalan. Sa Naga, ang disiplina bako dahil sa takot sa penalidad, kundi dahil inikultura. Sa disiplinaga sa kapalibutan, liwatang pagtarabangan na malinigan ang satong kapalibutan. Sa pag-apon sa tamang bugtakan, pag-segregate, pagbayanihan sa paglinig ka makanan, o sa simpleng paglinig kan sa tuyang mga tungod. Sa Naga, ang disiplina bako sa nang responsibilidad. Inigawi ning pagmakulog sa pagdaraid, sa inaagihan. Itong makakatulog kita gabos ning tunino. Tamayo na ning nagbibidyoke ning lampas alas 10 ning pagni. Tamayo na itong nagmumotor na maribok ang tambutsyo. Asin mayo na ning nag-iirinuman sa luwas kan araw. Iyan ang minamauta sa disiplinaga sa komunidad. Ang disiplinaga bako sa nang programa. Ini sa tong kultura. Ini sa tong panuga. Asin nagpupun ini sa tuya gabos. Ang progreso bakong dipisil kun may disiplinaga.
Diskutiron ang mga programa, proyekto asin mga plano kang lokal na gobyerno. Isihon ang may kamanundangan mga impormasyong manungod sa syudad ng Naga. Maging parte kang solusyon, ipag-orgulyo ang pagiging Nagenyo. Kaibahan ang pag-irima sa Public Information Office kang LGU-Naga. Risa Santos asin Jason Lola. Tuyong aldaw na Sabado, alas 8 ng aga, sa rabay niyatong mamoton na Amaray na Naga.
Ano ang sukol kang progresibong syudad? Mga harlangkaw na edibisyo? Marambong na negosyo? O masararon pa? Sa Naga, ang sukulanta, disiplina. Digdi na kagamot ang totoong progreso. Pugnanta na sana sa simpleng pagparada sa mga designadong lugar, sa paggamit ng pedestrian lanes, pagrespeto sa speed limits, pagsunod sa vending hours. Iyan ang minamauta sa disiplinaga sa dalan. Sa Naga, ang disiplina bako dahil sa takot sa penalidad, kundi dahil inikultura. Sa disiplinaga sa kapalibutan, liwatang pagtarabangan na malinigan ang satong kapalibutan. Sa pag-apon sa tamang bugtakan, pag-segregate, pagbayanihan sa paglinig ka makanan, o sa simpleng paglinig kan sa tuyang mga tungod. Sa Naga, ang disiplina bako sa ng responsibilidad. Inigawi ning pagmakulog sa pagdaraid, sa inaagihan. Itong makakaturog kita gabos ning tunino. Tamayo na ning nagbibidyoke ning lampas alas 10 ning pagni. Tamayo na itong nagmumotor na maribok ang tambutsyo. Asin mayo na ning nag-iirinuman sa luwas kan araw. Iyan ang minamauta sa disiplinaga sa komunidad. Ang disiplinaga bako sa nang programa. Ini sa tong kultura. Ini sa tong panuga. Asin nagpupun ini sa tuya gabos. Ang progreso bakong dipisil kun may disiplinaga.
Diskutiron ang mga programa, proyekto asin mga plano kang lokal na gobyerno. Isihon ang may kamanundangan mga impormasyong manugod sa syudad ng Naga. Maging parte kang solusyon, ipag-orgulyo ang pagiging Nagenyo. Kaibahan ang pag-irima sa Public Information Office kang LGU-Naga. Risa Santos asin Jason Lola. Tuyong aldaw na Sabado, alas 8 ng aga, sarabay niya tong mamoton na ang Maray na Naga.
Gonzaga Tibati, present. City Youth Councilor Ariel Madera Capos, present. City Youth Councilor Iliad Kishi Nicole de Chosa Chavez, present. Mr. Chair, we have a quorum.
The chair declares a presence of a quorum.
Next item, please.
Please all rise for the prayer in the pambansang awit.
Dear Lord, as we deliberate in today's session, give us the wisdom to overcome passion. Give us an understanding heart to do away with prejudice. Give us the foresight to know what the future may devise. Give us the courage and strength to seek the truth and what is good. Give us the facility of language that we may be understood. And finally, our Lord, make us worthy public servants of the city. We deeply love and highly honor Naga City, the heart of Bicol. Amen.
Bayang magiliw, handa awit. Bayang magiliw, pers ng silanganan, alab ng puso, sa dibdib mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, duyang ka ng magiting, sa manlulupig, di ka pasisiil, sa dagat at bundok, sa simoy at sa langit mong buhay. May dilag ang tula at awit sa paglayang minamahal. Ang islap ng watawat mo'y tagumpay na nagniningning. Ang bituin niya't araw ng kailan pa may pinagdidilig. Lupa ng araw ng luwal, hatid pagsinta, buhay ay langit sa piling mo. Aming ligaya ng pag may mga api, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
Of the rarest nature, a tree, a river, and a shrine. Sing your songs, we hear your voices in church, and streets, and marketplace, in campus fields and river noise. God shapes our lives and heals our days. Heart that we go down as we take one to crowded night and dawn. Receive the years of promise plenty. Brought on
Upturned faces, all the magic of your love. Pour upon our upturned faces, all the magic of your love.
Good morning. Before we proceed to the next item, let me congratulate the awardees of the Saint Josefina Josefina Bakita Awards given by the Archdiocese of Cáceres. We have our own city councilor, Elmer Baldemoro, being named as the champion of vulnerable sectors. Let's give him a round of applause. And of course, Dr. Gayla Bonal Gomez, her group was cited as being champion of mental health. So, City Councilor Dr. Gail Abunal Gomez and her team. Again, let's give them a round of applause. And the mayor was cited as champion of inclusive governance. So, again, let's give her a round of applause. Congratulations to all of you. Next item, please.
Next is the privileged time.
Any member of the regular Sangguniang Panlungsod who wishes to deliver a privileged speech? Yes, City Councilor Jude Jokno.
Good morning, Mr. Presiding Officer,
Morning.
honorable colleagues. I rise today on a matter of personal and collective privilege to address an issue that goes beyond diplomacy. It is about the dignity of the Filipino people, the integrity of our national identity, and our unwavering commitment to defend our sovereignty. Just days ago, the Chinese state-run media outlet China Daily released an AI-generated animated video portraying a monkey clad in a barong Tagalog and wearing a salakot. Symbols that every Filipino holds with pride. In the animation, the character is directed on what to sing, scolded for not following the expected script, and ultimately ridiculed. The Philippine government condemned the material as offensive, demeaning, and racist, and formally protested its publication. Beyond the animation itself lies a deeper concern. When the cultural symbols of a nation are used to portray its people in a degrading manner, it is not merely a question of artistic expression. It becomes a question of respect, respect for a people, respect for a sovereign nation, and respect for the principles that govern relations among states. Let this chamber declare, without hesitation and apology, the Filipino people will never allow anyone to reduce our identity to a caricature. We are not a nation that waits to be told to do this, to think. We are not a people who exist to perform according to someone else's script. We are not a country whose future can be dictated by intimidation, propaganda, or ridicule. We are a nation forged by sacrifice, strengthened by resilience, and sustained by an unwavering love of freedom. Our sovereignty is neither a favor granted by another state nor a privilege subject to negotiation. It is a constitutional duty entrusted to every Filipino and a right recognized under international law. No amount of propaganda can erase history. No animation can diminish the courage of our heroes. No narrative can weaken a people who know who they are and what they stand for. We seek peace because peace is the path of civilized nations. We welcome dialogue because diplomacy remains the best avenue for resolving differences. But let no one mistake our commitment to peace for a willingness to surrender what is rightfully ours. To every Filipino, especially our youth, let this moment serve as a reminder. Remain vigilant against narratives that seek to weaken our confidence as a nation. Think critically, stand proudly, defend the truth, love this country enough to protect its dignity. Today, we affirm a principle that no foreign power can ever take away. The Filipino spirit is not for sale. The Filipino voice cannot be scripted by others. The Filipino flag will never bow to propaganda, intimidation, or disrespect. For as long as there are Filipinos willing to stand for truth, justice, and sovereignty, this republic shall remain free, proud, and united. Magandang umaga po sa ating lahat. Thank you.
Thank you very much, City Councilor Jude Jokno. This topic was also tackled by the President during his SONA yesterday. Thank you. Any other privileged speech from the members of the regular council? Okay. City Youth Vice Mayor Dan Ragay.
Thank you so much, City Vice Mayor Gabriel Bordado. Anyone from our City Youth Councilors who would like to avail the privileged time? Yes, City Youth Councilor Michael Janry Balocan.
Sa satong ginagalangan na Vice Mayor Honorable Gabriel Hidalgo Bordado, asin sa satuyang City Youth Vice Mayor Dan Christian Ragay, siring man po sa satuyang mga pag-iriba sa konseho, urog na sa sakuyang ginagalangan na counterpart, Honorable Melvin Ramon G. Buenafe. Sa mga bisitang nasa gallery, kaiba man ang mga nagdadaralan sa Facebook Live, Diyos marhay na aga po sa indong gabos. Bilang sarong hoven na nagmamaot na makapagsilbi sa banwaan, dakulang onra asin oportunidad an makabale sa Naga City Youth Officials Program. Kasatuyang syudad na iminukna pa sa panahon ni Dipuntong Jesse Robredo na nagtataong tsansa sa mga kahovenan na makapagpartisipar asin ma-expose sa mga trabaho, responsibilidad asin proseso sa panggogobyerno. Sa laog ni pirang bulan na ako nagtitinirigdi sa City Hall, dakulon pagbabago sa sakuyang buhay. Nagin mas mulat ako sa tunay na nangyayari sa syudad. Igdi ko namatean na ang pagiging City Youth Councilor, bako sa ng titulo na dinadara sa sakuyang pangaran, kundi ang responsibilidad na kaakibat kaini. Naging bukas ang sakuyang talinga sa mga hinaing kan mga namamanwaan. Naging bukas ang sakong isip sa mga lakdang na pwede kong magibo. Narurumduman ko ang hapot sa samuya ni Honorable Frank Mendoza, kan kami sa iyang inibasa sa iyang mga kalakawan, taano yaon kamo igdi. Sarong hapot na pwede na ibaan maging kahulugan alagad kung pag-aatid-atidan, sarong hapot na nagpapagirumdum kan purpose niya mo digdi. Sarong hapot na dai natatapos sa sarong sirimbagan sana, kundi sarong hapot na sa kada aldaw, pwedeng magkaigwang panibagong simbag. Aro-aldaw bago ang satuyang minumungkahi. Aro-aldaw bago ang satong minamaot. Aro-aldaw bago ang satuyang maot na mangyari. Alagad saro sana ang ibig sabihon kaini. Aro-aldaw kitang tinatawan ning oportunidad na makagibo nin marhay na gawe, na makatabang sa satuyang mga kahimanwa, asin bako sana sa pansadiring interes. Hasakuyang namomota na City Councilor counterpart, Honorable Melvin Ramon G. Buenafe, dakulaon na maray ang sakuyang pasasalamat ninhuli sa imong makaamang pag-anduyog, naging inspirasyon ko sa araw-aldaw na gibuhon. Ang sa imong mga advices asin mga tukdo, mapapersonal man o ini o manungod sa trabaho. Araw-aldaw kong dara sa sakuyang pang araw-aldaw na gibuhon. Kasamuyang mga mabubuot na staff sina Ma'am Krisha, Ma'am Ina, Ma'am Estel, kaiba na naman si Cha saka si Franz, na sakuyang nakaibanan sa opisina, ang sakuyang pagpapasalamat sa magayon na pag-iribanan asin barkadahan. Sa sakuyang pag-iriba sa City Youth Officials 2026, urog na sa pag-iriba ko digdi sa Legislative Branch, maugma akong makaibanan kamo sa pagsisirbi sa syudad, kumbaga sa termino kan presenteng henerasyon ngunyan, lahat walang tapon, lahat may bitaw. Apat na aldaw na sana natatada bago matapos ang satuyang 45-46 internship. Seize every moment, as in nagtutubod ako na dakol pa kitang magigibo, as in mahahaman sa maarabot pang mga bulan. Kuanon ko naman po ang oportunidad na ini na pasalamatan ang mga taong nasa likod kasakuyang pagpapadagos. Si Reverend Father Jose June Mbile of the Society of Jesus, as in gabos ng mga barkada ko sa pagsisirbi sa simbahan sa Ateneo de Naga, as in kapwa ko mga civil engineering students. Ang bilo kong pamilya urog na sa sakuyang ama asin ina, sa danay na suporta pati naman sa sakuyang mga amigo asin amiga. Na nagtutubod sa sakuyang kakayahan, partikularmente na sakuyang best friend na si City Youth Vice Mayor Dan Ragay, na puon pa kami sa rosa ng mga saradit na high school students na nagmamaot makapagsilbi, magkaibanan man girari kita sa magpasa hanggang ngunyan. Asin naglalaom ako na danay pakitang makapag-atang kasatong serbisyo, urog na sa mga nangangaipuhan. Salamat po sa City Government of Naga na pinapamayuhan kasatuyang ginagalangan na Alkaldesa, Honorable Lenny Robredo, kay Base Honorable Isaiah Kailin Namoro, siring man sa gabos na nagbubuo ka Naga City Youth Officials Program, sa padagos na pagsuporta sa mga programa na nakakatabang sa gabos na sektor, urog na sa mga kahuvenan. Lugod danay tang rumdumon ang satuyang mga purpose, kung taano yaraon kita igdi, kung taano kita tinauwanin mandato asin pribilehiyo na makapagsilbi sa syudad. Lugod danay na maging bukas ang satuyang mga isip asin puso sa gabos na tao. Magkaiba man ning kulay o pananaw pang politika, magkaiba man ang satuyang naabot. Dahil lugod kita maging tuninong sa mga nangyayari sa syudad, kundi maging boses kita kan gabos na namamanduaan, na nagtao sa to kan sa indang tiwala, na naglalaom na sindatang matatabangan. Kumbaga, trabaho lang, walang personalan. Sa liwat, Diyos maray na aga, asin Diyos mabalos po sa indong gabos.
Thank you very much, City Youth Councilor Michael Janry Balacan. Anyone else from the City Youth Councilors who would like to avail the privileged time? Yes, City Youth Councilor Iliad Kishi Nicole Chavez.
Morning. So, good day to our Honorable Vice Mayor, Honorable Gabriel H. Bordado, our City Youth Vice Mayor, Honorable Dan Christian Regay, the honorable members of the Sangguniang Panlungsod, our mentors, staff, fellow City Youth officials, and everyone present today. Today, I stand before all of you with a heart filled with gratitude as we close a chapter that has truly become one of the most meaningful experiences of my life. They say that leaders are made, while some individuals may naturally possess the qualities of leadership. It is through experiences, challenges, and hardships that a leader's true character is formed. Similar to a diamond that becomes valuable because of the pressure it withstands. A leader becomes stronger because of the challenges that shape their purpose and commitment to serve. This more than 45-day internship and immersion has allowed me to experience the true meaning of public service. This journey was not only about learning the process of governance or understanding how an institution operates. It was about realizing that behind every policy, ordinances, resolutions, and decisions are people whose lives may be affected by the actions we take. Through this opportunity, I was able to experience both the legislative and executive aspects of governance. I was able to understand how ideas are developed into policies and how these policies are transformed into programs that responds to the needs of the community. And I am deeply grateful to my counterpart, Honorable Jefferson Romeo Felix, for giving me the opportunity to be part of this journey. Thank you for your guidance and allowing me to learn from your experiences in public service. Through your guidance, I gain a deeper understanding of the responsibilities that come with leadership. You have shown me that a public servant is not only about fulfilling duties, but also having a genuine concern for the people we represent. This experience has taught me that leadership is not measured by the position we hold, but by the impact we create. It reminded me that youth are not only the futures, but only we are waiting for the time to come to lead for the people. We are also present leaders who can contribute, create solutions, and become partners in building a better community. May the policies, resolutions, ordinances, and initiatives created by the city youth officials, especially the city youth Sangguniang Panlungsod, continue to serve as instruments of hope and assistance. May these efforts become a reflection of the commitment of the youth to participate meaningfully in governance and public service. To my family, I would like to express my deepest appreciation for your unwavering support. Thank you for always believing in me and for continuously giving me the strength to pursue my responsibilities and dreams. To my fellow city youth officials, thank you for making this experience truly unforgettable. When we started this journey, we came together as individuals with different backgrounds and stories. However, throughout this experience, we became a family, united by a shared purpose of service. The memories we created will always hold a special place in my heart. The laughter we shared, the challenges we overcame, and even the simple moments we experienced together. I would also like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to Ate Bel, Ate Loica, Kuya Rio, Kuya Ryan, Kuya Leo, and Kuya Albert. Thank you for being there throughout this journey. Your guidance, support, and constant encouragement helped me realize that I am capable of achieving more. As we conclude this internship, I know that saying goodbye will not always be easy. It is difficult to leave a place and people who have become a significant part of our lives. However, this ending does not mean our journey stops here. Instead, it marks the beginning of new opportunities where we continue carrying the lessons and values that we gain. I will truly miss this environment, the people and the memories we have created. This experience has become more than just an internship. It became a journey that shaped my perspective, strengthened my passion for service, and introduced me to people who will always remain a special place in my heart. To everyone who became part of this chapter, maraming salamat po. Thank you for allowing me to learn, to grow, and to serve. And as we always say, magkikita-kita tayo sa daang magkakasama tayo, mga matitino at mahusay. May our paths meet again as we continue our individual journeys toward becoming better leaders and better servants of our community. Maraming salamat po. Asin mabuhay ang siyudad ng Naga.
Thank you very much, City Youth Councilor Iliad Kishinicol Chavez.
By the way, let me acknowledge the presence of the Honorable Alan Ray C. Macaraig.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Anyone else from our City Youth Councilors? Yes, City Youth Councilor Ira Denise Calleja.
Honorable Presiding Officer, Vice Mayor Gabriel H. Bordado Jr., City Youth Vice Mayor Dan Christian Biragay, esteemed members of the Sangguniang Panlungsod, fellow City Youth Councilors, ladies and gentlemen, a pleasant day to all. I rise today on a matter of personal privilege to express my heartfelt gratitude to the leaders who welcomed us into these halls, not merely as observers, but as young people called to serve. Becoming a city youth official was once just a dream. Long before I entered these halls, I looked up to this institution with admiration, hoping that one day I would have the opportunity to experience public service. Today, as I stand before you at the end of this internship, I can proudly say that this program has changed my life. It deepened my understanding of leadership, strengthened my passion for public service, and introduced me to people who have left an indelible mark on my heart. As our 45-day internship comes to a close, I have realized that beyond the legislations, committee hearings, and sessions, what I will remember most are the people who made this experience truly worthwhile. To our Vice Mayor, Honorable Gabriel H. Bordado Jr., thank you for allowing us to witness leadership rooted in wisdom, humility, and genuine public service. Your guidance throughout this program has inspired us to lead with integrity and purpose. To Ma'am Gail, thank you for being the very first to welcome me and for making me feel at home from day one. To you and your staff, thank you for your warmth and kindness. More than opening your office to me, you took me under your wing, and for that I will always be grateful. To Sir Elmer, my kabarangay, and the gentleman from Concepcion Grande, thank you for welcoming me and for giving me the opportunity to maximize my internship. Your trust allowed me to learn beyond what I thought I could. To Doc Jess, my instant dentista, thank you for making committee hearings feel less intimidating. Your guidance and approachable nature made every hearing much easier to navigate. To Sir Oying, thank you for patiently guiding me during our sessions and for always taking the time to explain matters that I found confusing. To Sir Buenofe, thank you for your unwavering dedication to public service, and to your staff for always accommodating us with generosity, professionalism, and genuine kindness. To Sir Jude, thank you for welcoming us as City Youth officials and for giving us the opportunity to witness your work firsthand. To Sir Frank, thank you for being one of our biggest supporters and for always believing in us and in what we are capable of achieving. To Attorney Aris, thank you for always bringing good humor wherever you go. Patapos na po ang CYO, sir. Miss Bicolandia naman next. To Sir Nathan, thank you for always checking in on me even in the simplest ways. Those small acts of concern reminded me that leadership is not always about making decisions, but also making people feel seen, valued, and cared for. To Ma'am Azon, thank you also for being part of a program that invests in young leaders like us. And to Consi Jeffson, thank you for being part of a program that invests in young leaders. Thank you for your guidance and confidence in me and the work I can do. Thank you for being a mentor and a friend. Your guidance, patience, and encouragement have left a lasting mark on my journey, and I will always carry those lessons with me. To everyone in the Sangguniang Panlungsod, the Secretariat, the City Councilor staff, thank you for your patience, generosity, and unwavering support. You were the first people to welcome us every morning, the ones who patiently answered our questions, guided us through our responsibilities, and make us feel like we belonged. Your hard work often happens behind the scenes, but it never went unnoticed. And to Doc Butch, my counterpart, although we have yet to meet in person, I still wish to express my sincere gratitude. As my counterpart in this program, your work and leadership have already spoken for themselves. Thank you for laying the foundation for an experience that has become one of the most meaningful chapters of this journey. To every member of this august body, thank you for opening your offices, sharing your time, and believing in the next generation. You have shown us that true leadership is measured not only by the laws we pass, but by the lives we touch and the people we inspire. Also, I would like to extend my deepest gratitude to Sir Dave, Ma'am Babette, Sir Rayan, Attorney Nina, Attorney Noreen, and Mayor Lenny. To the City Mayor's Office and its staff, thank you for embracing me as one of your own throughout my internship. Thank you for trusting me with meaningful work, for teaching me beyond what was expected, and for making your office feel like a second home. Kang nagpupuon pa lang po kami, ang perming hapot nindo sa kuya, dai ka pa man naiibanan sa opisina nindo. Kaya ngunyan, ang simbag ko, dai po. Dai po dahil darbos po kamo sinigurado na ako dain napabayaan sa laog kang 45 aldaw na yaon po kami digdi. While the journey that unfolded was far from what I had expected it to be, I would say that I gained the best experience. Again, thank you for investing in us. We leave this office carrying not only knowledge of governance, but also the values of service, humility, and compassion that each of you has exemplified. Maray na aga, asin Diyos mabalos po sa Indugabus.
Thank you very much, City Youth Councilor Ira Denise Calleja. Anyone else from our City Youth Sangguniang Panlungsod members who would like to deliver privileged speech? Yes, City Youth Councilor Lawrence Jatro Bermundo.
to our presiding officer, Vice Mayor Honorable Gabriel H. Bordado Jr., City Youth Vice Mayor Honorable Dan Christian Ragay, to my esteemed SP counterpart, Honorable Councilor Elmer S. Baldemoro, members of the Sangguniang Panlungsod, and my fellow City Youth officials, guests, and everyone watching online, just marhay na aldaw po sa Indugabos. I rise today with a heart full of gratitude, a mind enriched by experience, and a deep sense of fulfillment as we reach the culmination of this journey. When I first stood at this podium weeks ago, I spoke of promise, expectation, and the weight of the trust placed on our young shoulders. Today, as we prepare to step out of these roles, I can stand before you with a quiet confidence and say, we did not just occupy these seats, we earned our place at this table. We came into this August hall eager to learn, and we leave having experienced firsthand the true substance of good governance. We learned that public service is not found in grand titles or smooth speeches. It is found in the tedious work of policymaking, the patience of listening to public sentiments, and the courage to make decisions that put the people of Naga first. To my counterpart, Honorable Councilor Elmer S. Baldemoro, sir, once again, working alongside with you has been a masterclass in leadership and service. From our early days during my time with the Naga City Children's Federation to this memorable stint as your youth counterpart. Your consistent guidance, trust, and openness have meant the world to me. Diyos mabalos po for showing me that it truly means to lead with heart, consistency, and dedication to our children and youth. Mabalos po sa paggabay, asin sa tiwala. To Vice Mayor Gabby Bordado and the entire Sangguniang Panlungsod, thank you for treating us not as mere observers or temporary apprentice, but as a genuine partner in governance. You gave us space to speak, listen to our perspectives, and challenge us to sharpen our thinking. That respect is something every youth official will carry forward into whatever path we take next. To my fellow City Youth officials, as our days as City Hall interns come to a close, our duty to our fellow Nagaños does not end here. Stepping out of these offices merely marks the transition to the next phase of our term. We step out of City Hall not to step back, but to step forward into our communities as a unified organization. The title inside this hall may be temporary, but our collective mandate to lead, advocate, and organize for the youth of Naga remain fully alive. We started with this journey with the conviction that youth are not just the future, but active partners of the day. As we step down from this hall, let us continue to live out that truth. Bako lang kaakian as sinovenyo ang aktibo, kundi mga Nagenyo na andam perming maglingkod. Thank you, Naga City, for this privilege. It has been an absolute honor to serve in this August chamber. Diyos mabalos po sa Indugabos, asin mabuhay ang kahuven ng Nagenyo.
Thank you very much, City Youth Councilor Lawrence Jatro Bermundo. Anyone else from the body? Yes, City Youth Councilor Luisiana Catrice Tipatip.
Good day, our presiding officer, City Vice Mayor Honorable Gabriel H. Bordado Jr., to our City Youth Vice Mayor Honorable Dan Christian Biragay, and to my esteemed colleagues of the Council. I respectfully rise on a matter of personal and collective privilege to share my thoughts on an issue that directly affects every member of our community. Every day, countless thoughts shape our mental health well-being. Driven by our beliefs, driven by our understanding of what is right and what is wrong, driven by our perceptions of life, driven by our experiences of the past and our uncertainties about the future. All of this influence our minds at once. Mental health is a fundamental component of a person's overall well-being. It is not merely the absence of mental illness. It influences how we think, feel, make decisions, build relationships, and contribute to society. For many of our youth, students, workers, parents, and even our senior citizens, mental health challenges are real and deserve the same attention, compassion, and urgency that we extend to physical health. Our city has made significant progress in advancing mental health through the implementation of Mental Health Act, the Yakap Assistance Program, the Angat Kahimati Mental Health Program, and other initiatives that provide financial assistance and discounts for psychological assessments, testing, and counseling. However, as we examine this matter more closely, we realize that the mere availability of mental health services does not always guarantee accessibility. Even the best programs may fail to achieve their purpose if the people they are intended to serve remain unaware of them. The resolution I have proposed today does not seek to impose an additional financial burden on the city government. Rather, it respectfully urges the City Health Office, the City Social Welfare and Development Office, and the Naga City Mental Health Advisory Board to identify existing mental health financial assistance, prioritize those who are most in need, and ensure that available resources are allocated fairly, transparently, and impartially among qualified residents. Perhaps funding is not the primary issue. Perhaps the greater challenge is that many potential beneficiaries remain unaware of the financial assistance already available to them. This information gap is a vulnerability that should never prevent individuals from receiving the support they need. Now, with this, Mr. Chair, I highly move for the inclusion of this resolution. The amended version of my resolution passed by the City Youth Sangguniang Panlungsod last Thursday and sponsored by Honorable Hilda Gail R. Abonal Gomez, titled A Resolution Urging the City Health Office, the City Social Welfare and Development Office to identify, prioritize, and ensure the equitable and impartial allocation of available mental health financial assistance to eligible residents. Colleagues, mental health challenges do not discriminate. They affect individuals regardless of age, occupation, educational attainment, or economic status. Therefore, our response must likewise embody the principles of inclusivity, compassion, equity, and fairness by ensuring that existing assistance reaches those who need it most. We reaffirm that mental health care is not a privilege reserved for a few, but a shared responsibility and a right that every qualified resident deserves to access with dignity. And for the second part of my speech, on behalf of the city youth officials, and most especially to my counterpart, Honorable David Gasparnita Nerserio, we would like to express our heartfelt gratitude to everyone present in this room. Thank you for guiding us every step of the way throughout this journey. We came into the city government of Naga like newborns, eager to learn, yet inexperienced. And it was through the guidance, wisdom, and unwavering support of each of you that we were nurtured, shaped, and inspired to grow into better public servants. Thank you and have a great day.
Thank you very much, City Youth Councilor Louisiana Catrice Debate. Anyone else from our City Youth Councilors? Yes, City Youth Councilor Althea Isabel Reyes.
Mr. Presiding Officer, Honorable Vice Mayor Gabriel H. Bordado Jr., our City Youth Vice Mayor, Honorable Dan Christian Ragay, to my counterpart, Honorable Francisco M. Mendoza, to the members of the Sangguniang Panlungsod, and to my esteemed colleagues in this august body, and to my fellow Nagueños and citizens of Naga City, a pleasant marahay na aga po sa inyong gabos. Standing here today is something I never imagined I would be doing. If you had asked me years ago whether I saw myself as a leader, my answer would have been no. I rarely participated in organizations or extracurricular activities because I was focused on my studies. I believe that leadership should belong to the people who are naturally outspoken, confident, and always at the forefront. I never thought I was one of them. But life has a way of changing the way we see ourselves. As a non-BS organization, I realized that leadership isn't always found in big positions or public recognition. Inside a classroom, I often found myself taking the initiative whenever it was needed. At home, as the eldest sibling, I naturally became someone my family depended on. I helped make decisions, look after my siblings, and tried to make choices that were thoughtful and responsible. That is why, if there's one thing I hope everyone takes from my story, it's this. Give yourself a chance. Cut yourself some slack and prove yourself wrong. Don't convince yourself that something isn't meant for you when you haven't even tried it. We often become our own biggest obstacle because we let fear and self-doubt decide before we ever do. Sometimes, all it takes is one opportunity, one yes, and one step outside your comfort zone to discover a version of yourself you never knew existed. Today, I am standing here because I chose to try. Lastly, I would like to express my deepest gratitude to my mentor, Honorable Francisco M. Mendoza, for believing in me, guiding me, and teaching me lessons that extend far beyond the classroom. Sir, sinabi mo sa mo kan sarong aldaw na pirmiming tatandaan ng hapot na taano kita yaon dikti. Yang hapot na yan, nagstay sa kuya. It reminds me to reflect on my purpose, to remember kung taano ko yaon digdi, and to never lose sight of the responsibility that comes with every opportunity I am given. I am here not because I believe I was the best leader, but because I was willing to grow into one. Shout out man kay Kuya Tan, kay Kuya RJ, kay Ate Ina, Ate Claire, Ate Nicole, and kay Kuya Jeff and Kuya Joseph. The best po kamo gabos. And also, thank you sa mga fellow City Youth officials ko for the wonderful memories. Thank you, and may we all continue to choose growth over fear, courage over doubt, and purpose over comfort. Diyos mabalos po sa intong gabos. Maray na aga.
Thank you very much, City Youth Councilor Althea Isabel Reyes. Anyone else? Yes, City Youth Councilor Kishi Gabriel.
To our presiding officer, Honorable Vice Mayor Gabriel H. Bordado Jr., morning. To our City Youth Vice Mayor, Honorable Dan Christian Ragay. To the honorable members of the Sangguniang Panlungsod, and to my esteemed colleagues in this august body, and to my fellow young Nagueños and citizens of Naga watching online, marahay na aga po sa indong gabos. I stand before you today with a heart full of gratitude. It feels like only yesterday that we began this journey, and now, in just a few days, our 45-day internship will come to an end. I still remember my very first day here. I entered this hall feeling nervous and unsure of what to expect. Today, I stand before you with confidence, and I owe much of that growth to the guidance, encouragement, and trust extended to me by our honorable city councilors and officials, and my fellow city youth councilors. First and foremost, I would like to express my deepest gratitude to my counterpart, Honorable Gilda Gail Abonal Gomez. Thank you for opening your office and your heart to me throughout this internship. Thank you for sharing your knowledge, allowing me to witness the realities of public service firsthand, and trusting me to be part of your work. More than teaching me the technical aspects of governance, you taught me the importance of showing up, serving with sincerity, and remaining committed to the people we represent. I am also deeply grateful for always encouraging me to join activities that you believed would help me grow, not only as a city youth councilor, but also as a nursing student and as an individual. Your kindness, understanding, and unwavering support made this internship meaningful and unforgettable. Thank you for treating me with warmth and respect, and I will always carry the lessons and values you have imparted to me. To every member of the office of Honorable Gilda Gail Abonal Gomez, to Sir Box, Sir Noy, Ate Claire, Ate Nicole, Ate Fatima, Kuya Mix, Colleen, and Chim, and also kay Kuya Tan, thank you for your generosity, your willingness to guide and assist me whenever I needed help, and for making me feel that I truly belonged. Thank you for welcoming me as part of your family, and beyond the knowledge I gained, I also treasure the friendships and genuine connections we built together. To all our honorable city councilors and officials, thank you for opening your offices, sharing your experience, and allowing us to witness the realities of local governance. Thank you for mentoring us and for demonstrating what genuine public service looks like. You have shown us that leadership is not measured by position, but by compassion, accountability, and the willingness to work tirelessly for the welfare of the people. Your dedication to making Naga City more progressive has inspired all of us to become better leaders and more responsible citizens. I would also like to express my heartfelt gratitude to all of the staff of the Sangguniang Panlungsod and the city government of Naga. Thank you for welcoming us with open arms, for accommodating us with patience and kindness, and for making us feel valued throughout our stay. Throughout this internship, I learned that leadership begins with listening. I realized how important it is to hear the voices of the people and to ensure that every decision made reflects their needs and aspirations. I also learned the value of standing up for what is right with courage, humility, and respect. As our internship comes to a close, I realized that what we gained goes far beyond knowledge of legislation and governance. This experience has nurtured us into becoming more responsible, compassionate, and disciplined individuals. It has strengthened the leadership qualities we need to serve with integrity, accountability, and excellence, while also shaping our character to become more humble, empathetic, and committed to the common good. The lessons, values, and experiences you have generously shared with us will remain with us wherever life leads us. We leave this internship not only as better city youth councilors, but also as better citizens and future leaders who are ready to serve our communities with purpose, dedication, and heart. From the bottom of my heart, thank you to everyone who made this journey meaningful. Your guidance and belief in us will never be forgotten, and we hope to make all of you proud as we continue to grow, lead, and serve with the same passion and commitment that you have shown us every day. Maraming salamat po and good morning once again.
Thank you very much, City Youth Councilor Kishi Gabriel Regalado. Anyone else? Yes, City Youth Councilor Precious Nicole De Quiros. Precious Chloe De Quiros, rather.
Hello. Our esteemed Honorable Presiding Officer, Vice Mayor Gabriel H. Bordado Jr., our City Youth Vice Mayor Honorable Dan Christian B. Ragay, distinguished members of the Sangguniang, my fellow City Youth officials, and everyone present here today, marhayan na aldaw po sa tuyang gabos. Today, I wish to call the attention of this body to an issue that goes beyond technology, investment, and economic opportunity. It concerns the very resources we depend on, the environment we inherit, the sovereignty we protect, and most importantly, the future we are building for the Filipino people. I rise to speak about the Paxilica initiative. Let me begin with a simple truth. The Philippines must pursue progress, but never at the expense of its people, its environment, and its sovereignty. Yes, we need investment, we need jobs, we need stronger industries, and innovation that can move our economy forward. But when the promise of progress comes with questions about our natural resources, energy, water, sovereignty, and long-term national interest, we must ask, Ang pag-unlad ba ay katumbas ng pagkasira ng ating kalikasan at kinabukasan? Hindi. We should never be forced to choose between economic development and environmental protection. We should never be told that we must sacrifice our forests to create jobs, our water to attract investments, or our sovereignty in exchange for technological advancement. On paper, the opportunities presented by Paxilica are compelling. Foreign investment, new industries, employment, technological advancement, and a strong position in the global technology economy. And yes, these opportunities matter. As a developing nation, we cannot simply close our doors to innovation and investment. But it is also our duty to look beyond the said promises. The Philippines has heard promises before. We have been promised jobs, investment, and modernization. We have been told that what we sacrifice today will become the prosperity of tomorrow. Yet, too often, we provide the land, the labor, the resources, and the sacrifices while others reap the greatest rewards. When profits are counted, they are measured in billions, but when the costs are counted, they are measured in lost forests, polluted waters, displaced communities, exhausted resources, and generations left to inherit the consequences. The ribbon-cutting ceremony may last a day, the consequences may last a lifetime. So we must ask, who will truly benefit, who will control these industries, who will receive the profits, and most importantly, what will happen to the Filipino people if the costs of this development are greater than its benefits. We must not be content with becoming merely a location where global companies manufacture products. We should not aspire merely to be a supplier of minerals or cheap labor. We should aspire to become a country capable of processing our own resources, developing our own technologies, and creating highly skilled, well-compensated Filipino workers. Because the Philippines must not forever be rich in resources, but poor in returns, rich in talent, but poor in opportunities, strategically important, but strategically dependent. We cannot continue to be the supplier of the world's future while being asked to postpone our own. But we must also confront the environmental question. A new facility can be photographed, a new investment can be celebrated, a new job can be counted, but who counts the forest that disappears? Who counts the water consumed? Who counts the communities displaced? Who counts the year it takes for an ecosystem to recover, if it ever does? The Philippines must ask not only, what will we gain, but also, what are we being asked to give away? Large-scale semiconductor facilities, data centers, advanced manufacturing, and mineral extraction may require enormous quantities of land, electricity, water, and raw materials. So we must ask, will our farmers, fisherfolk, and ordinary citizens find themselves competing with industries for initial essential resources? Water is not simply an economic input. Water is life. Our forests are not vacant land. Our minerals are not merely commodities, and our environment is not an obstacle to development. It is the foundation upon sustainable development must be built. This is why we must be careful when we hear the word progress. Progress cannot simply mean before factories, more foreign capital, more data centers, or more semiconductor plants. Does this progress improve the lives of ordinary Filipinos? Does it create decent employment, strengthen Filipino industries, develop Filipino technology, protect our natural resources, respect our communities, preserve our sovereignty? If these questions remain unanswered, then we have every right to a responsibility to demand transparency and scrutiny. Hindi masamang tanggapin ang pag-unlad, but we must never accept the idea that development requires us to surrender the environment and welfare of our people. No amount of investment can replace a destroyed ecosystem. No amount of economic growth can easily restore a lost watershed. No number of jobs can justify the permanent displacement of communities, and no foreign partnership should ever come at the cost of our national sovereignty. Mr. Presiding Officer, Paxilica also exists within a larger global competition over artificial intelligence, semiconductors, and critical minerals. Technology is no longer merely an economic sector, it is a matter of geopolitical power. This is why we must be sorry. This is why we must be vigilant. The Philippines must not become merely a pawn in the competition of more powerful nations. Our partnerships must serve Philippine national interest. Our natural resources must remain protected. Our workers must be treated fairly. Our communities must be meaningfully consulted. And our country must develop the capacity to become an innovator and producer, not remain dependent on others for technology and decision-making. Because innovation should never require dependence, partnership should never mean surrender, investment should never mean exploitation, and development should never mean environmental destruction. Let me be clear, this is not a rejection of technology, innovation, or responsible investment. It is a call for caution, accountability, transparency, environmental protection, and the protection of our national interest. The Philippines deserve genuine development that strengthens our industries, invests in our people, advances Filipino innovation, protects our natural resources, respects our sovereignty, and does not leave future generations to pay for the price for decisions made today. Because the Filipino people deserve more than another promise. We must not be the price of someone else's progress. We must be the authors of our own. As Filipinos, we must be courageous enough to ask who benefits, who decides, who pays the cost, and what kind of country will we leave behind. The Philippines deserve progress, but not progress that leaves its people behind. We deserve innovation, but not innovation built on dependence. We deserve investment, but not investment that comes at the expense of communities and ecosystems. We deserve development, but not development that demands the sacrifice of our future. So I ask this body, do we want to progress measured only by the amount of foreign investment entering our country, or do we want progress measured by the quality of life of our people? Do we want to be known merely as a source of mineral and labor, or do we want to become a nation capable of creating, innovating, manufacturing, and leading? I choose the latter. We should choose it together. Let us welcome innovation, let us welcome responsible investment, let us welcome opportunities for our people, but let us also say, protect our environment, protect our resources, protect our communities, protect our sovereignty, and above all, protect the future of the Filipino people. Because there is no true progress if the people are left behind, and there is no true prosperity if our natural resources are destroyed. There is no true innovation if our country remains dependent. Mr. Presiding Officer, before we sacrifice anything, we must ask, who is asking us to sacrifice, who will benefit from that sacrifice, and who will be left to live with its consequences. If the Philippines is expected to provide the minerals, energy, water, land, labor, and public investment required to build the technologies of tomorrow, then the Filipino people deserve more than a place in the supply chain. We deserve a place at the center of the future we are helping to build. And with that, Mr. Presiding Officer, and the members of this august body, I am looking forward for your support to our proposed resolution, together with my fellow City Youth Councilors, Lawrence Jatro Bermundo, Luisiana Catristi Batib, entitled A Resolution Expressing the Strong Condemnation and Grave Concern of the City Government of Naga against the Paxilica Initiative, and reaffirming the city's commitment to environmental stewardship and balanced ecological development. Again, walang tunay na kaunlaran kung ang kabayaran nito ay ang kinabukasan ng bayan. That's all. Thank you po.
Thank you very much, City Youth Councilor, Precious Chloe Nicuras. Now, before we proceed, I wish to acknowledge the presence of our City Youth Councilor, Francis Alvarez, who arrived after the
Okay, thank you. It took us more than an hour. The longest privileged time in our regular session. Congratulations to the city youth councilors. And I think we have to tackle this PAX Silica initiative. It was good that City Youth Councilor Precious Chloe De Quiros, the counterpart of City Councilor Attorney Aris Macaraig, tackled this very critical issue. It was mentioned by President Marcos in the zona, but questions are being raised by a lot of sectors as to the real nature of the PAX Silica. So we will have the time to discuss it here in the Sangguniang Panlungsod. So we will now proceed to the next part of our session. We almost broke the time record of the President. 1 hour and 26 minutes, and 1 hour. Okay, Madam Secretary.
Next is the reading and approval of the order of business.
City Councilor Attorney Rosales.
May I move to dispense with the reading of the order of business and move for the inclusion of the following items under special business and order. As item number 5 is a proposed resolution sponsored by the Honorable Alan Rhys Macaraig and City Youth Councilor Precious Chloe De Quiros, expressing the deepest sympathy and heartfelt condolences of the city government of Naga to the bereaved family of the late Melvin Sales, who passed away while in the performance of his duty trimming trees along the Maharlika Highway in Pili, Camarines Sur, as an employee of the DPWH 3rd Engineering District. As item number 6, a proposed resolution sponsored by Honorable Gilda Gail Abunal Gomez, Honorable Francisco Mendoza, Honorable Jesse Albios, Honorable Kishi Gabriel Regalado, Honorable Althea Reyes, Honorable Francis Ray Alferez, congratulating and commending Miss Alexandra Krishna Orino for her outstanding achievement as Miss Tourism 2026 in the 7th Miss Tourism 2026 International Beauty Pageant held in Colombo, Sri Lanka. As item number 7, a letter from the City Mayor requesting for the passage of a resolution authorizing her to enter, negotiate, and sign a memorandum of agreement with Ronald McDonald House Charities of the Philippines Incorporated and Barangay Igualdad relative to the construction of Ronald McDonald Bahay Bulilit Child Development Center project at Barangay Igualdad, Naga City. As item number 8, Martha Surgeon, is a letter from the City Mayor requesting for the passage of a resolution authorizing her to enter, negotiate, and sign a memorandum of agreement with BDO Foundation Incorporated relative to the rehabilitation and improvement of the Access to Responsive Care Facility. As item number 9 of special business and order is a proposed resolution the subject matter of the privileged speech of the Honorable City Youth Councilor Luisiana Catrice Tibati, urging the City Health Office, City Social Welfare and Development Office to identify, prioritize, and ensure the equitable and impartial allocation of available mental health financial assistance to eligible residents. Item number 10, the subject matter of the privileged speech of the Honorable City Youth Councilor Luisiana Catrice G. Tibatid, The proposed resolution expressing the strong condemnation and grave concern of the city government of Naga against the Pax Silica initiative and reaffirming the city's commitment to environmental stewardship and balanced ecological development. As item number 11, a proposed resolution authored by the Honorable Melvin Ramon Buenofe, favorably commending the Philippine National Police through the Chief of the PNP, Police General Jose Melencio Nartates Jr. and the Police Regional Office 5, Regional Director Police Brigadier General Nestor Babate Jr. The favorably recommending the declaration and imposition of a localized gun ban and the suspension of the permit to carry firearms outside of residence within the territorial jurisdiction of Naga for the duration of the Francia Festival from September 5 to 21, 2026, subject to certain exceptions provided by law. Under unfinished business, Mr. Chairman, as item number 7, is the revised draft of the proposed ordinance of the Honorable Elmer S. Baldemoro, increasing the therapy assistance for indigent children with disabilities in the city of Naga to 10,000 pesos per annum per beneficiary, appropriating funds therefore and for other purposes. As item number 8, a letter from the Department Head of the Housing Settlements and Development Office, noted by the City Mayor, endorsing the Memorandum of Agreement for ratification between the City Government of Naga and Ms. Virginia S. Ostero relative to the financial assistance to affected families of the ongoing road widening project at Balatas to Cararayan Road. As item number 9, the comments and proposed revisions in the proposed Naga City menu calorie labeling ordinance submitted by the Honorable Jefferson Romeo B. Felix to the Committee on Health and Nutrition. As item number 10, the verified answer from Punong Barangay Jose Peñas of Barangay El Rosario relative to the complaint filed by Ferlili Halili. As item number 11, the verified answer of Barangay Kagawa Jason Barameda to the complaint filed by Jeff Stacy S. Alcantara. As item number 12, the committee report of the Committee on Land Use. Item number 13, the report of the Committee on Games and Amusements. Item number 14, the report of the Committee on Appropriations, joint with the Committee on Social Development. Item number 15, the Committee on Environment and Energy report. Item number 16, the report of the Committee on Market Affairs. Item number 17, the report of the Committee on Health and Nutrition. As item number 6 of new business is a proposed ordinance sponsored by the Honorable Melvin Ramon Buenofe, authored by the City Youth Councilor Michael Jenry Bolocon, co-authored by City Youth Councilor Ariel Capos, City Youth Councilor Kishi Gabriel Regalado, and City Youth Councilor Althea Isabel Reyes, promoting commuter safety and protection from unscrupulous, fraudulent, and deceitful personalities operating at the terminal areas and vicinities, prohibiting the operation of unauthorized dispatchers, callers, or barkers.
That's item number
6
of
new business.
New business, okay.
And under new business, Mr. Chairman, under other matters, rather, Mr. Chairman, as item number 7 is the order from the Committee on Tourism, dated July 23, submitting for decision the administrative case filed by Julito Rasco against Barangay Kagawa Joby Capistrano. And as item number 8 is a letter from Ferdinand B. Valencia, submitting the proposed implementing rules and regulations of Naga City Ordinance number 2023-042, entitled An Ordinance Institutionalizing the Deployment of Student Interns in Offices of the City of Naga. With the proposed inclusions, may I move, Mr. Chairman, for the approval of the order of business as amended.
Any second?
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved. Next item, please.
Next, under special business or order, a letter dated July 22 from
Mr.
the
Chairman.
Office of the City Mayor seeking
Yes,
for
City
the
Councilor David Casper Nathan Serio.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I move for recess. Difficile mag-urulay ang mga gutom.
Okay.
Diskutiron ang mga programa, proyekto asin mga plano kang lokal na gobyerno. Isihon ang may kamanundangan mga impormasyong manungod sa syudad ng Naga. Maging parte kang solusyon, ipag-orgulyo ang pagiging Nagenyo. Kaibahan ang pag-irima sa Public Information Office kang LGU-Naga. Risa Santos asin Jason Lola. Tuyong aldaw na Sabado, alas 8 ng aga, sarabay niya tong mamoton na ang Maray na Naga.
sinusukol kang progresibong syudad. Mga harlangkaw na edibisyo, marambong na negosyo, o masararong pa. Sa Naga, ang sukulanta, disiplina. Digdi na kagamot ang totoong progreso. Pugnanta na sana sa simpleng pagparada sa mga designadong lugar, sa paggamit ng pedestrian lanes, pagrespeto sa speed limits, pagsunod sa vending hours. Iyan ang minamauta sa disiplinaga sa dalan. Sa Naga, ang disiplina bako dahil sa takot sa penalidad, kundi dahil inikultura. Sa disiplinaga sa kapalibutan, liwatang pagtarabangan na malinigan ang satong kapalibutan. Sa pag-apon sa tamang bugtakan, pag-segregate, pagbayanihan sa paglinig kamakanan, o sa simpleng paglinig kan sa tuyang mga tungod. Sa Naga, ang disiplina bako sa ng responsibilidad. Inigawi ning pagmakulog sa pagdaraid, sa inaagihan. Itong makakatulog kita gabos ning tunino. Tamayo na ning nagbibidyoke ning lampas alas 10 ning pagni. Tamayo na itong nagmumotor na maribok ang tambutsyo. Asin mayo na ning nag-iirinuman sa luwas kan araw. Iyan ang minamauta sa disiplinaga sa komunidad. Ang disiplinaga bako sa ng programa. Ini sa tong kultura. Ini sa tong panuga. Asin nagpupun ini sa tuya gabos. Ang progreso bakong dipisil. Kun may disiplinaga.
Diskutiron ang mga programa, proyekto asin mga plano kang lokal na gobyerno. Isihon ang may kamanundangan mga impormasyong manugod sa syudad ng Naga. Maging parte kang solusyon, ipag-orgulyo ang pagiging Nagenyo. Kaibahan ang pag-irima sa Public Information Office kang LGU-Naga. Risa Santos asin Jason Lola. Tuyong aldaw na Sabado, alas 8 ng aga, sarabay niyatong mamoton na ang Maray na Naga.
masukol kang progresibong syudad. Mga harlangkaw na edibisyo, marambong na negosyo, o masararon pa. Sa Naga, ang sukulanta, disiplina. Digdi na kagamot ang totoong progreso. Pugnanta na sana sa simpleng pagparada sa mga designadong lugar, sa paggamit ng pedestrian lanes, pagrespeto sa speed limits, pagsunod sa vending hours. Iyan ang minamauta sa disiplinaga sa dalan. Sa Naga, ang disiplina bako dahil sa takot sa penalidad, kundi dahil inikultura. Sa disiplinaga sa kapalibutan, liwatang pagtarabangan na malinigan ang satong kapalibutan. Sa pag-apon sa tamang bugtakan, pag-segregate, pagbayanihan sa paglinig ka makanan, o sa simpleng paglinig kan sa tuyang mga tungod. Sa Naga, ang disiplina bakusan ng responsibilidad, inigawi ning pagmakulog, sa pagdaraid, sa inaagihan. Itong makakatulog kita gabos ning tunino. Tamayo na ning nagbibidyoke ning lampas alas 10 ning pagni. Tamayo na itong nagmumotor na maribok ang tambutsyo. Asin mayo na ning nag-iirinuman sa luwas kan araw. Iyan ang minamauta sa disiplinaga sa komunidad. Ang disiplinaga bako sa nang programa. Ini sa tong kultura. Ini sa tong panuga. Asin nagpupun ini sa tuya gabos. Ang progreso bakong dipisil kun may disiplinaga.
Diskutiron ang mga programa, proyekto asin mga plano kang lokal na gobyerno. Isihon ang may kamanundangan mga impormasyong manugod sa syudad ng Naga. Maging parte kang solusyon, ipag-orgulyo ang pagiging Nagenyo. Kaibahan ang pag-irima sa Public Information Office kang LGU-Naga. Risa Santos asin Jason Lola. Tuyong aldaw na Sabado, alas 8 ng aga, sa rabay niyatong mamoton na ang Maray na Naga.
sinusukol kang progresibong syudad. Mga harlangkaw na edibisyo, marambong na negosyo, o masararong pa. Sa Naga, ang sukulanta, disiplina. Digdi na kagamot ang totoong progreso. Pugnanta na sana sa simpleng pagparada sa mga designadong lugar, sa paggamit ng pedestrian lanes, pagrespeto sa speed limits, pagsunod sa vending hours. Iyan ang minamauta sa disiplinaga sa dalan. Sa Naga, ang disiplina bako dahil sa takot sa penalidad, kundi dahil inikultura. Sa disiplinaga sa kapalibutan, liwatang pagtarabangan na malinigan ang satong kapalibutan. Sa pag-apon sa tamang bugtakan, pag-segregate, pagbayanihan sa paglinig ka makanal, o sa simpleng paglinig kan sa tuyang mga tungod. Sa Naga, ang disiplina bako sa ng responsibilidad. Inigawi ning pagmakulog sa pagdaraid, sa inaagihan. Itong makakaturog kita gabos ning tunino. Tamayo na ning nagbibidyoke ning lampas alas 10 ning pagni. Tamayo na itong nagmumotor na maribok ang tambutsyo. Asin mayo na ning nag-iirinuman sa luwas kan araw. Iyan ang minamauta sa disiplinaga sa komunidad. Ang disiplinaga bako sa nang programa. Ini sa tong kultura. Ini sa tong panuga. Asin nagpupun ini sa tuya gabos. Ang progreso bakong dipisil kun may disiplinaga.
Diskutiron ang mga programa, proyekto asin mga plano kang lokal na gobyerno. Isihon ang may kamanundangan mga impormasyong manugod sa syudad ng Naga. Maging parte kang solusyon, ipag-orgulyo ang pagiging Nagenyo. Kaibahan ang pag-irima sa Public Information Office kang LGU-Naga. Risa Santos asin Jason Lola. Tuyong aldaw na Sabado, alas 8 ng aga, sa rabay niyatong mamoton na ang Maray na Naga.
Sinusukol kang progresibong syudad. Mga harlangkaw na edibisyo, marambong na negosyo, o masararong pa. Sa Naga, ang sukulanta, disiplina. Digdi na kagamot ang totoong progreso. Pugnanta na sana sa simpleng pagparada sa mga designadong lugar, sa paggamit ng pedestrian lanes, pagrespeto sa speed limits, pagsunod sa vending hours. Iyan ang minamauta sa disiplinaga sa dalan. Sa Naga, ang disiplina bako dahil sa takot sa penalidad, kundi dahil inikultura. Sa disiplinaga sa kapalibutan, liwatang pagtarabangan na malinigan ang satong kapalibutan. Sa pag-apon sa tamang bugtakan, pag-segregate, pagbayanihan sa paglinig ka makanan, o sa simpleng paglinig kan sa tuyang mga tungod. Sa Naga, ang disiplina bakusan ng responsibilidad. Inigawi ning pagmakulog sa pagdaraid, sa inaagihan. Itong makakatulog kita gabos ning tunino. Tamayo na ning nagbibidyoke ning lampas alas 10 ning pagni. Tamayo na itong nagmumotor na maribok ang tambutsyo. Asin mayo na ning nag-iirinuman sa luwas kan araw. Iyan ang minamauta sa disiplinaga sa komunidad. Ang disiplinaga bako sa nang programa. Ini sa tong kultura. Ini sa tong panuga. Asin nagpupun ini sa tuya gabos. Ang progreso bakong dipisil. Kun may disiplinaga.
Session resumed.
Item number 1 under special business or order, a letter dated July 22 from the office of the city mayor seeking for the passage of a resolution authorizing her to enter into, negotiate the amendatory contract with Sairi Pharmaceutical Corporation relative to the provision of medicine and supplies under the Naga City General Hospital Consignment Program.
Reaction from the chairman or co-chairman of the Committee on Health and Nutrition, Dr. Gail Abunal Gomez.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. We already have an existing MOA with Zairi Pharmaceuticals Corporation, but there's a proposed amendment pertaining to it. Therefore, Mr. Chair, may I move that we pass a resolution authorizing the city mayor to negotiate, enter into, and sign the amendment to the contract between the city government of Naga and Zairi Pharmaceuticals Corporation relative to the provision of medicines and supplies at the Naga City General Hospital. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved. Next item.
Another communication from the Office of the City Mayor seeking for the passage of a resolution authorizing her to enter into a memorandum of agreement with Land Bank of the Philippines relative to the Land Bank's innovative financing trusts toward inclusive national growth through micro, small, and medium enterprises, lifting MSME lending program.
Any reaction from the members of the council and even from the CYO? Councilor Frank Mendoza?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. This financing facility would be assisting our small and micro enterprises through loans extended by the Land Bank. while I have certain questions, for instance, what is the interest for this loan? But considering that the same would still go through the executive department, I now move that we authorize the city mayor to enter into, negotiate, and sign the MOA with Land Bank of the Philippines relative to the bank's innovative financing thrust towards inclusive national growth through micro, small, and medium enterprises. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Reaction, Councilor Baldemoro.
Just a question, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, may we know the involvement of the city government of Naga, why we came into a memorandum of agreement since the services will be extended to the MSME. So what will be the role of the city government of Naga?
Can we invite a representative coming from the city mayor's office? Okay. Yes, City Councilor Frank Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The role of the city government is to recommend or endorse borrowers, but without the assurance that those recommended borrowers would be automatically granted the loans. It would still be the land bank to evaluate its applicant. Likewise, the role of the city government is to facilitate the training and non-monetary assistance to those who avail of this facility. Actually, it's written down on the agreement, Mr. Chair.
Are you satisfied with the answer of City Councilor Frank Mendoza? So we don't need to invite the representative coming from the city mayor's office. Okay, thank you. Kindly tell the... Oh. Is that Councilor?
No, Mr. Chair.
Huh?
No, Mr. Chair.
My goodness. So this is not City Councilor
CYO. CYO Rayan.
CYO pa na. Next item, please.
Next is a letter dated July 22 from the Office of City Mayor, seeking for the passage of a resolution authorizing her to negotiate and enter into an amendatory contract with SBT Regix Pharmaceutical Incorporated relative to the provisions of medicines and supplies under the Naga City General Hospital Consignment Program.
Again, the co-chairman of the Committee on Health and Nutrition, Dr. Gayla Bunal Gomez.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, same concern as of the previous request of the City Mayor. An existing MOA has been signed with the SBT Regix Pharmaceuticals Incorporated, and there is an amendatory provision being proposed. Therefore, may I move, Mr. Chair, that we pass a resolution authorizing the City Mayor to negotiate, enter, and sign the amendment to the contract between the City Government of Naga and SBT Regix Pharmaceuticals. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved. Next item.
Next is the proposed resolution sponsored by the Honorable Jesse Albios and City Youth Councilor Francis Ray Alperes, individually congratulating and commending certain student athletes of the Naga City and their coaches for their outstanding and podium finish performance in the 19th World Taekwondo Culture Expo held last July 16 to 21st at Taekwondo Won, Mojo Country, Republic of Korea.
City Youth Councilor Francis Ray Alvarez, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. 12 students of Naga City competed in 19th World Taekwondo Culture Expo held on July 16 to 21. 2026 at Taekwondoon, Moju Khanti, Republic of Korea. 4 students from Ateneo de Naga University, 2 students from University of Nueva Cáceres, and 6 students from Naga Parochial School. Together with the coach, Police Chief Master Sergeant Jonathan Paul Inciso and Regina B. Inciso, gained multiple gold and silver medals in the international competition. So with that, Mr. Chair, may I move on joint and collective the 14th individual resolution. So move, Mr. Chair.
So on joint and collective motion. Next item, please.
Next is the proposed resolution authored by the Honorable Alan Riz Macaraig and City Youth Councilor Precious Chloe De Quiros, a resolution expressing the deepest sympathy and heartfelt condolences of the City Government of Naga to the bereaved family of the late Melvin Sales, who passed away while in the performance of his duty trimming trees along the Maharlika Highway in Philly as an employee of the Department of Public Works and Highways, 3rd District Engineering.
May we acknowledge the counterpart of City Councilor Aris Macaraig. City Youth Councilor Precious Chloe De Quiros.
Okay, we will give City Councilor Attorney Aris Macaraig the floor.
Mr. Chair, this person is Anagenyo. He and his team has been very active in serving Naga City, although they are from the DPWH, 3rd District Office. Most particularly during Christine, and just lately, they trimmed the trees along Maharlika Highway, Naga City. Nagpa-dire-diretso po sila hanggang Pili. That's why you will notice along Concepcion and Del Rosario, malinig po dyan ng mga kahoy to prevent the untoward incident. Now, unfortunately, and systems lost unfortunately, an accident happened yesterday na nagbagsak po si sarong sanga kang kahoy, naputol si live wire kang kasureko. Tinamaan po siya. Dahil na po siya na-rescue due to the situation. He died on the spot. He is interned in his home in Austria Village, Barangay Carolina, Naga City. I'm asking the support of the Sangguniang Panlungsod. His selfless service deserves recognition, and his family during these times deserves comfort from the city government. And so much we can do assisting in the burial of our fellow Nagueño and a public servant, Mr. Chair. So I move that on joint and collective motion, we pass this resolution expressing our deep sympathy and heartfelt condolences.
Collective.
So on joint and collective motion. Next item, please.
Next is the proposed resolution authored by the Honorable Hilda Gail Abunal Gomez, Honorable Francisco M. Mendoza, Honorable Jesse R. Albios, Honorable Kisha Gabriel Regalado, Honorable Althea Isabel Reyes, and Honorable Francis Ray Alferez, a resolution congratulating and commending Miss Alexandra Krishna M. Oreño for her outstanding achievement as Miss Tourism 2026 in the 7th Miss Tourism 2026 International Beauty Pageant held in Colombo, Sri Lanka.
City Councilor Doc Jesse Albios. All the while I thought you were the authority on this particular matter. Dr. Gail Abunal Gomez.
Yes, Mr. Chair, this is a resolution I'm presenting together with the Honorable Frank Mendoza and the Honorable Jessie Albius and our city youth counterparts. Ms. Alexandra Krishna M. Orino, Mr. Chair, is our second runner-up in the Miss Bicolandia 2025. She was handpicked actually, Mr. Chair, to represent the Philippines in the Miss Tourism 2026 pageant held in Colombo, Sri Lanka. In that particular pageant, Mr. Chair, she bagged the title as Miss Tourism 2026. So therefore, Mr. Chair, may I move that we pass this resolution of commendation for Ms. Orino for such an achievement, Mr. Chair.
On joint and collective
Joint
motion.
and collective motion, Mr. Chair.
Next item, please.
Next is a letter from the Office of City Mayor seeking for the passage of a resolution authorizing her to negotiate and enter into a memorandum of agreement with Ronald McDonald House Charities of the Philippines Incorporated and Barangay Igualdad relative to the construction of Ronald McDonald Bahay Bulilit Child Development Center project at Barangay Igualdad, this city.
Reaction from City Councilor Elmer Baldemoro.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, the Ronald McDonald House Charities of the Philippines, of the famous McDonald's, will donate and construct a Bahay Bulilit, a child development center at Barangay Igualdad. So may I move for a passage of a resolution authorizing the City Mayor to enter into, negotiate, and sign the memorandum of agreement with Ronald McDonald House Charities of the Philippines. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Again, on joint and collective motion.
Collective motion.
Next item.
Next is...
Mr. Chair.
Yes, Councilor Frank Mendoza.
In relation to the donation from Ronald McDonald House Charities of the Philippines, may I also propose a resolution extending our appreciation and thanks to the said entity on joint and collective motion.
Again, on joint and collective motion. Next item, please.
Next is a communication from the Office of City Mayor seeking for the passage of a resolution authorizing her to enter into, negotiate the memorandum agreement with the BDO Foundation Incorporated relative to the rehabilitation and improvement of the access to responsive care facility.
Any reaction from the members of the regular council? Yes, City Councilor Dr. Gail Abunal Gomez.
Yes, Mr. Chair, BDO Foundation has generously is extending their generosity to rehabilitate one of our health facilities. Mr. Chair, this is actually the old your old district office, Mr. Chair. So given this arrangement with the BDO Foundation, may I move that we pass a resolution authorizing the City Mayor to enter into a memorandum of agreement with the BDO Foundation relative to the rehabilitation and improvement of the access to responsive care facility. So move, Mr. Chair.
On joint and collective
motion, Mr. Chair.
Next item, please.
Next is the proposed resolution authored by the Honorable City Youth Councilor Luisiana Catris Tibatib, a resolution urging the City Health Office and the City Social Welfare and Development Office to identify, prioritize, and ensure the equitable and impartial allocation of available mental health financial assistance to eligible residents.
We acknowledge the author, City Youth Councilor Luisiana Catris Tibatib.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. This resolution, Mr. Chair, seeks to encourage the City Health Office and the City Social Welfare Development Office to identify and prioritize qualified beneficiaries while ensuring that available mental health financial assistance is distributed fairly, equitably, and impartially. By promoting transparent and needs-based allocation, the city government can help expand access to essential mental health services and strengthen its commitment to inclusive and responsive public health. So for this, Mr. Chair, I respectfully move for the passage of this resolution. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Comment from City Councilor Baldemoro.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, may we know from the proponent, how much is the financial assistance given by the CSWD?
Reaction from City Youth Councilor Tibatib.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. For this, Mr. Chair, I haven't still consulted with the Social Welfare Development Office because this resolution is only urging them po to identify the and prioritize to ensure the equitable impartial of allocation po, Mr. Chair.
I understand that City Councilor Baldemoro is asking for the amount to be given by the CSWDO.
Yes, Mr. Chair, since the tenor of the resolution is urging the CSWD to ensure the equitable and impartial allocation. So my question, how much is the amount extended by the CSWD? And also, is it a financial assistance that that will be extended to the mental health patient, or just a referral to a particular institution?
A response from City Youth Councilor Tibatib.
No po, Mr. Chair.
So what is the specific assistance to be given to the mentally ill people here? From City Councilor Dr. Gayla Bunal Gomez.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Just to make some clarification, Mr. Chair, initially the intent of the resolution is to provide financial assistance to our constituents with mental health conditions. However, Mr. Chair, I emphasize that there's actually a PhilHealth package, mental health package for them. So the intention, Mr. Chair, of this revised resolution is that we are requesting that the City Health Office and the CSWD be on top on identifying these concerned residents, and then just make sure that they are provided with that they can be connected to that provision of the PhilHealth mental health package, Mr. Chair. So there is no financial assistance to be given to them, but in practice, Mr. Chair, I know that right now they receive as much as 3,000 so that they can be provided with assessment at the Don Susano. However, Mr. Chair, because if eligible, they can actually avail of the mental health package from PhilHealth. Then that's just the intention, Mr. Chair, of the resolution. Just
so there is no specific amount involved?
No, Mr. Chair. It's the CSO and the City Health Office is being urged to come up with a list and then make sure that these people get the necessary assistance that they need. Not necessarily the LGU providing the financial assistance.
Is the response of City Councilor Dr. Gayla Bunal Gomez okay with you, City Councilor Baldemoro?
Mr. Chair, maybe the intention does not reflect to the title of the ordinance. Since
you are saying that the title does not reflect the contents.
The intention.
The intention.
Yes, Mr. Chair. Since the title of the ordinance is ensuring the equitable and impartial allocation of mental health financial assistance, so maybe we could change the title or remove the term financial.
A reaction from the principal proponent, Dr. Gail Abunal Gomez.
Yes, Mr. Chair, if the City Youth Councilor Tibatib is amenable to that, we will revise and clarify further the title of this resolution, Mr. Chair.
Reaction from the author, City Youth Councilor Tebatib.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Yes po, I am amenable po for the suggestion.
So it will be okay with you?
Yes po, Mr. Chair.
City Councilor Frank Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. Considering that the proponent is amenable to an amendment of the title, may I propose that we amend it now and have it passed?
Yes, please.
My proposal is to make the title read as follows: a resolution urging the City Health Office and the City Social Welfare and Development Office to identify, prioritize, and ensure access to the PhilHealth mental package of eligible beneficiaries. So move with the consent of the...
Will that be
main
okay with
proponent.
you, Madam City Youth Councilor Tibatib?
Yes, Mr. Chair. I am amendable po.
So we will be changing the title now. So with the change in the title of the proposed resolution, make the final motion.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I move for the passage of this resolution with amendable to the suggestion of the Council to change the title, Mr. Chair. Thank you. So moved, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Second. Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved. Next item, please.
Next is the proposed resolution authored by the Honorable Lawrence Jetro Bermundo, Honorable City Youth Precious Chloe De Quiros, and Honorable Youth Luisiana Catris Tibatib, a resolution expressing the strong condemnation and grave consent by of the city government of Naga against the Fax Celica initiative and reaffirming the city's commitment to environment, stewardship, and balanced ecological development.
Although I fully appreciate the concern of the city youth officials to this particular issue, I think, can we get the opinion coming from the City Councilor, Attorney Aris Macaraig?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. After a brief discussion and consideration of the matter, we still would want this resolution to be passed if approved, but watered down the words strong condemnation, meaning to say that the resolution does not directly state the opposition or objection. Instead, that the resolution should just raise serious concern and grave consideration of the matter, that the officials accountable for this should take into serious consideration the environmental impact that this may have to the country. So we highlight the environmental protection.
So can we refer this to, let's say, the Committee on Laws and Ordinances, and then the Committee on Environment?
We have a proposal, Mr. Chair, that instead of using the words, because without the word strong condemnation, for example, in the title, we remove that. So it will be a resolution expressing grave concern of the city government of Naga.
So in other words, you are not, you do not agree to refer this to committee, to a committee?
Just proposing if we can save time, Mr. Chair, to just remove.
But we should be very careful with the wording.
Yes, Mr. Chair. I double-check the resolution.
I agree. I am reiterating my position. I agree with the position of the City Youth Councilor regarding this initiative But we should be careful in the crafting of the various whereases. Yes, City Councilor Attorney Macaraig.
I take the wisdom of the Honorable Chair, Mr. Chair, to refer this to the proper committee, Mr. Chair.
Okay, so you are now agreeing to the proposal of referring this to a committee?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
So we will refer this to the
Environment and
Committee
the law,
on Environment
and
and then
law-
the Committee
laws and
on Laws and Ordinances.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Okay. So the motion, any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Next is the proposed resolution authored by the Honorable Melvin Ramon Buenape and Honorable Francisco M. Mendoza, a resolution favorably recommending to the Philippine National Police through the Chief of the Philippine National Police, Police General Jose Milencio Nartatis Jr., and the Police Regional Office 5 Regional Director Police Brigadier General Erosito Miranda, the declaration and imposition of a localized gun ban and the suspension of the permit to carry firearms outside of residence within the territorial jurisdiction of Naga City for the duration of the Peña Francia Festival from September 5 to 21st, subject to certain exception provided by law.
City Councilor General Omar Buenafe.
Mr. Chair, first of all, I would like to thank my co-author here who did most of the work in crafting this proposal. This is actually part of the measures being adopted by the Philippine National Police in securing major events such as the Peña Francia Festival activities. So, line that we ask that the request of the City Police Office be endorsed by the City Council through the Regional Director of the PNP for approval by the Chief Philippine National Police. So this resolution, proposed resolution is submitted to this council for approval, and I move for its approval on joint and collective motion, Mr. Chair.
Okay, joint and collective. Comment from City Councilor Baldemoro.
Before the approval, Mr. Chair, with the indulgence of the committee chair on rules, may I move that item number 5 of the new business pertaining to the request of Police Colonel Rizaldi Caballero for a passage of a resolution imposition of gun ban be transferred as item number 11A of the special business or order.
Okay, so this will be transferred to item number 11 of
11A to be treated simultaneously.
part of the
proposed resolution.
main proposed resolution of City Councilor Omar Buenafe.
Yes,
Okay.
Mr. Chair. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Mr. Chair,
Yes, reaction, City Councilor David Casper Nathan Serio.
Marirahay na resolution ini, Mr. Chair, lalo na importanteng importanteng measure para sa pasiorden kang Naga sa organ sa panahon ng kasaributan sa piyesta. And I would that this resolution, once approved on joint collective motion as proposed by the proponent, igwang maximum na kuan sa social media or sa para sa public information dakol makaram.
Okay, thank you, City Councilor Serio. City Councilor Frank Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. With the indulgence of my co-author, may I propose that we include also as co-authors our counterpart CYOs.
Okay. So the counterpart city youth councilors will be included as authors of the proposed resolution. Kindly make the final motion now.
Mr. Chair, I move that we pass the resolution favorably recommending to the Philippine National Police through the Chief of the Philippine National Police, Police General Jose Melencio Nartates Jr., and the Police Regional Office 5 Regional Director, Police Brigadier General Erosito Miranda, the declaration and imposition of a localized gun ban and the suspension of the permit to carry firearms outside of residence or PTC-4 within the territorial jurisdiction of Naga City for the duration of the Peña Franza Festival from September 5 to 21, 2026, subject to certain exceptions provided by law. And I so move on joint and collective motion, Mr. Chair.
Joint and collective motion. Okay. Next item, please.
Next, under unfinished business, item number 1 is a letter dated July 20 from Mr. Jose Fernando Obias manifesting his resolute endorsement of the proposed ordinance presented by the Honorable David Caspernitan Serio seeking to rename General Luna Street in Naga City and General Ludovico Arejola Street.
We will refer this to the Committee on Culture and the Arts. Next item.
Next is a letter dated July 17 from, again, Mr. Jose Fernando Obias, manifesting his support to the proposed ordinance presented by the Honorable David Caspernitan Serio seeking to rename Plaza Quezon in Naga City to Plaza Arejola.
Again, we will refer this to the Committee on Culture and the Arts.
Next is the position papers signed by the members of the Board of Trustees of the Naga City Senior Citizens Federation Incorporated, opposing the proposed ordinance restoring and strengthening the fiscal autonomy of the barangay of Naga City.
Reaction? Yes, Councilor Attorney Rosales. Okay, so it has been rendered moot and academic. Yes,
Next.
Councilor Mendoza.
Clarification to the manifestation of the good councilor Rosales. While I withdrew the original proposal, but I filed a substitute ordinance.
Oh, reaction again from City Councilor Attorney Rosales. So at this stage, we will be declaring it as smooth and academic. Okay, so kindly submit what is
Substitute
the
ordinance.
document?
Yeah, actually, Mr. Chair, I already submitted that substitute ordinance and I attached a cover letter wherein it stated that I'm withdrawing the original one and substituting a new one. The substance is essentially the same. I just remove the repeal provision and instead make it recommendatory.
Okay, yes, City Councilor Baldemoro.
Mr. Chair, the proposed ordinance of the Honorable Frank Mendoza is pending in the Committee on Appropriation.
Okay.
So this matter must be referred to the Committee on Appropriation.
So we will withdraw that decision to declare it as moot and academic.
Yes, Mr.
and
Chair.
we will refer
Yes,
this
Madam.
particular item to the Committee on
Appropriations.
Next item, please.
Next is the committee report with the Committee on Youth and Sports Development and Committee on Education held last July 22.
We acknowledge City Youth Councilor Iliad Kishi Nicole Chavez to render the report on the joint committee hearing on education and youth and sports development.
Hello. So, Mr. Chair, may I request the acknowledgement of the committee report?
Your report is duly acknowledged.
Okay. So, a joint committee hearing of the Committee on Youth and Sports Development and the Committee on Education was conducted on 22 July 2026. For the Committee on Youth and Sports Development, there was a quorum, Mr. Chair.
There was a quorum. Thank you.
However, for the Committee on Education, there was no quorum. With the permission, Mr. Chair, may I now proceed with the items on the agenda. So, item number 1, the proposed resolution introduced by City Youth Councilor John Sebastian A. Flores and City Youth Councilor Juan Angelo F. Pacao, sponsored by Honorable Jill G. Rosales and Honorable Alan Reese C. Macaraig, encouraging schools and universities within Naga City to emphasize student participation and democratic process, engagement, and in leadership roles. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
The Committee on Youth and Sports Development deferred consideration of the matter and recommended that the proposed resolution be returned to the proponent.
So deferred?
Yes, Mr. Chair. May I proceed to the next item, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
The proposed ordinance authored by Honorable Hilda Gail R. Abanal Gomez and Honorable Kishi Gabriel Regalado, institutionalizing a citywide harmonized youth values formation program in the city of Naga, recognizing and building upon existing programs of concerned offices and stakeholders, and appropriating funds therefore. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
For the disposition, the committee resolved to defer consideration of the proposed ordinance to the next scheduled committee hearing and to direct the proponent to incorporate the recommendations and comments raised during the deliberations into the proposed measure.
So deferred?
Deferred. Yes, Mr. Chair. May I proceed to the next item of the list, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
The proposed ordinance authored by Honorable Jefferson Romeo B. Felix, co-authored by City Youth Councilor Iliad Kishinicol D. Chavez, establishing the Global Nagan Youth Program to expand youth access to national and international opportunities through information, application, readiness, mentorship, institutional linkages, and global-to-global return service. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
On the motion of Honorable Jefferson Romeo B. Felix, duly seconded by Honorable Bermundo, Honorable Balocon, and Honorable Regalado, the committee resolved to recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod the passage on second reading of the proposed ordinance establishing the Global Nagan Youth Program to expand youth access to national and international opportunities through information, application readiness, mentorship, institutional linkages, and global-to-global return services, subject to the incorporation of the comments and recommendations raised during the hearing.
Reaction now from the principal proponent, City Councilor Jefferson Felix.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. May I now present, Mr. Chair, the proposed ordinance?
May I request the Secretariat to flash the ordinance on the screen?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. So this is the Global Nagan Youth Program. This is an ordinance establishing the Global Nagan Youth Program to expand youth access to national and international opportunities through information, application readiness, mentorship, institutional linkages, and global-to-local return of service. Just for a background, Mr. Chair, this was born out of my experiences being a product of a lot of international opportunities. And also, Mr. Chair, I've noticed na every time, Mr. Chair, na may mga arukan opportunities. Pirming kakadikit lang ng mga taga-Naga ang nahiling ko nag-apply. And also, dikit man lang din ang nakakapasa because, Mr. Chair, I have also noticed na throughout the years, dikit lang sila nagkakaigwa ng access to information na may arukan opportunities. That's why, Mr. Chair, this proposed program is intended na parang Naga City Youth Development Office will be a bridge to our young people sa pag-access ng a lot of ASEAN, national opportunities, or other international opportunities, Mr. Chair. Section 2, may we jump to Section 2 of this proposed policy? But before that, Mr. Chair, also, in the explanatory note, I have placed here that too many young people are not held back by a lack of talent. They are held back because opportunities never reach them, remain within limited circles, or come without the guidance needed to pursue them. That's why, Mr. Chair, under Section 2, it is hereby declared the policy of the City of Naga to democratize access to legitimate national, ASEAN, international, and intercultural opportunities, and to nurture young Nagueños who are globally capable, locally grounded, and committed to the service of Naga City. So the city recognizes that talent is widely distributed, but access to information, guidance, mentorship, networks, and institutional support is not. And it shall therefore implement the Global Nagan Youths as its principal mechanism for widening opportunity access, strengthening application readiness, building institutional linkages, and translating wider learning and experience into local public service. Section 5, Mr. Chair, it is the establishment of the Global Nagan Youths Program. There is hereby established the Global Nagan Youths Program, which shall serve as the city's dedicated youth mechanism for opportunity identification, reasonable verification and dissemination, application readiness and guidance, volunteer mentorship, program referrals and facilitation of appropriate city endorsements, institutional linkages and external resource mobilization, and global to local return of service. This proposed policy, Mr. Chair, is guided by the principle of think global, act local. Meaning, Mr. Chair, ang training ta dapat sa mga jóvenes kang Naga, dapat pang global standards, Mr. Chair, pang at-par standards sa global kumbaga sa global KPIs na inaapod. And being trained at such, dapat, Mr. Chair, itong global knowledge na ito, madarata siya at the local setting. Para si gabos na ginigibot ang mandigdi, kumbaga nagle-level up siya sa tuyang knowledge, skills, and practices here in Naga City. That's why it is guided by the principle of think global and act local. With this ordinance, Mr. Chair, also, basically, to sum it all up, nasa NCYDO, Mr. Chair, ang responsibility to implement this program. Si mga global opportunities present may be posted through a dedicated page in our official city website. Kasi sa to yung mga official social media accounts in Mr. Chair, pwede din, and pages, pwede din siya maging platform kung saan pwede i-post para mahiling po kang sa to yung mga residents di sa Naga na may mga arukan ni opportunities. And also through the Naga City Youth Development Office, Mr. Chair, pwede din sila mag-bridge kang mga mentorship opportunities para may guidance man pag nag-a-apply, Mr. Chair. Because access is not enough, kaya po man giraray guidance para ma-make sure na nakakapasa sinda, Mr. Chair. Lalong-lalo na si mga naging alumni kang mga various opportunities para magkaigoman kita, Mr. Chair, continuity or kumbaga pipeline kang mga next generation applicants. And as manifested, Mr. Chair, sa committee hearing, Mr. Chair, as manifested by the Liga ng mga barangay representatives, dapat, Mr. Chair, si mga araw katong opportunities, apart from posting it online and kumbaga pagpapadara ng information sa mga SKs, kumbaga wish man po ninda na i-direct man idirekta man sa Liga ng mga barangay or punong barangays si information just in case para ma-open man po ninda si gabo sa opportunity sa young people ninda. Basically, that will be all, Mr. Chair, about this proposed program. It's simple, but I think it will be very impactful.
Okay, thank you, Councilor Jefferson. Felix, any comment? or reaction from the members of the regular council or even from the city youth officials? City Councilor Frank Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I would like to express my full support to this proposed ordinance. We have here a sterling example of the opportunities available to our youth, no other than City Councilor Jepson Felix. Pagkaaram ko, kada ko na din training in again, bako lang sa Pilipinas, but even abroad. This proposed ordinance will make available to a greater number of youth mga organic opportunities that they can avail of to level up their capacities and leadership capability.
Okay, thank you, City Councilor Frank Mendoza. Any other comment? Okay, kindly make the final motion, City Councilor Jepson Felix.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. With this, Mr. Chair, may I now move that we pass on second reading the ordinance establishing the Global Nagayan Youth Program to expand youth access to national and international opportunities through information, application readiness, mentorship, institutional linkages, and global to local return of service. So I move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved on second reading. Next item, please.
That concludes my report, Mr. Chair.
Thank you. City Youth Councilor.
Hello. Nicole Chavez.
Next item, please.
Next is the position paper submitted by Eugene Normandy by respondent in the administrative case, Jane Vitalio Ipili versus Kagawad Eugene Norman Libay for grave misconduct and acts unbecoming of a public officer.
We will refer this to the Blue Ribbon Committee.
Next is another position paper submitted by Jane Vitalio Ipili, complainant in the administrative case, Jane Vitalio Pili versus Kagawad Eugene Ribay for grave misconduct and acts unbecoming of a public officer.
Again, we will refer this to the Blue Ribbon Committee. Next item, please.
Next is the proposed ordinance authored by the Honorable Elmer Badimoro, City Youth Councilor Lawrence Jetro Bermundo, City Youth Councilor Ira Denise Calleja, an ordinance increasing the therapy assistance for indigent children with disabilities in the City of Naga to 10,000 pesos per annum per beneficiary, appropriating funds therefore and for other purposes.
City Councilor Elmer Baldimoro.
Mr. Chair, this is a part of the report of the Committee on Appropriation together with Committee on Social Development.
Okay, thank you. Next item, please.
Next is a letter from the Housing and Settlement Development Office seeking for the endorsement of the Sangguniang Panlungsod, the memorandum agreement between the city government of Naga and Ms. Virginia Austero relative to the financial assistance to affected families of the ongoing road widening project at Balatas to Carayan Road, subject for ratification by virtue of SP Resolution 2025-425.
City Councilor Doc Jesse Albios.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Last September 2025, the Sangguniang Panlungsod passed SP Resolution number 2025-425, authorizing the City Mayor to enter into a memorandum agreement between the City Government of Naga and Ms. Virginia Austero relative to the financial assistance to affected families of the Balatas Carayan Road widening, and this resolution is subject for ratification. So I move for a joint collective motion for a passage of a resolution ratifying the said MOA. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Second. Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved. Next item, please.
Next is a letter from the Office of the SK Federation President submitting their comments on the proposed revision to the proposed Naga City menu calorie labeling ordinance.
Any comment? Okay, City Councilor Jepson Felix.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. This is just my written comments on the proposed calorie labeling ordinance authored by Honorable Albius and Alferez. And I also manifest, Mr. Chair, to join as a co-author in this policy.
Okay, so you will be joining as co-author of the proposed ordinance.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Next item, please.
Next is a letter from the Sangguniang Panlungsod on the answer on the Pure Lily Halili complainant versus Punong Barangay Jose Peñas on for violation of Section 4C and E of Republic Act 6713.
We will refer this to the Committee on Blue Ribbon.
Mr. Chair.
Yes, City Councilor.
Can you go back,
Jepson
Mr.
Felix.
Chair, to the previous item? May we refer the matter, Mr. Chair? My comment, Mr. Chair. May we refer the matter to the Committee on Health and Nutrition, Mr. Chair?
Committee on
Health and Nutrition, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Next item.
A verified answer filed by Jeff Stacy Alcantara versus Barangay Kagawad Jason Barameda for disgraceful and immoral conduct prejudicial to the best interest of the service.
Blue Ribbon.
Next is the committee report of the Committee on Land Use.
The Committee on Land Use. The report will be rendered by City Councilor Doc Jesse Albius.
Mr. Chair, may I request acknowledgement of the report of the Committee on Land Use.
Your report is duly acknowledged.
The committee hearing was held on July 23, 2026, and there was a quorum.
There was a quorum. Thank you.
First item is the letter dated July 9, 2026 from the City Planning and Development Office containing their evaluation of the documents submitted by Michael Francis F. Abragan in relation to his application for a special use permit for altitude 75 resto bar at the rooftop of One Magsaysay Center, Concepcion Pequeña, Naga City, and recommending for its approval. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
On motion of the Honorable David Casper Nathan A. Serio, duly seconded by Honorable Tibatib, Honorable Bermondo, Ms. Vergara, and Engineer De Los Reyes, the committee resolved to recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod the passage of a resolution approving the application of Mr. Michael Francis Abragan for a special use permit for altitude 75 resto bar located at the rooftop of One Magsaysay Center, Concepcion Pequeña, Naga City. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Resolved further to direct the management of altitude 75 resto bar to cease operations effective last Thursday, July 23, 2026, until such time that the required mayor's permit has been secured. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved. So the mayor's permit is critical here. City Councilor Dr. Albius?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
The mayor has been reminding us that entities like this, the altitude 75 resto bar, should get a mayor's permit before they can operate.
Yes, Mr. Chair. That's why the directive of the committee was for the management of altitude 75 to cease operations effective during that committee hearing.
Okay, so we need to inform them about the necessity of the mayor's permit. Yes, City Councilor Mendoza.
Just a query. Kung tanda po itong Starlight, nagka-problema si permit because of parking requirements. May I inquire as to the parking availability for that altitude rest to bar?
Yes, City Councilor Albios.
Yes, Mr. Chair, during the committee hearing, we directed the Joint Operations Team to conduct the ocular inspection with regards to the necessary requirements required before the altitude 75 can operate can operate with our business.
So there is no problem in the parking aspect.
Mr. Chair, that will be determined by the Joint Operations Team headed by the City Treasurer's Office through Mr. Ronan Cuyo.
So in other words, they have not conducted this check.
As of the time of the committee hearing, not yet, Mr. Chair, since the request for SUP is the initial step in the processing of the mayor's permit.
So in other words, this entity cannot operate up to now.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay, that's clear enough. Any other question or comment from the members of the regular council? Yes, City Councilor Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. In other words, our approval is only insofar as to the location. Of that entity, and no other. Just the location. Kumbaga garo sa locational clearance. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Yeah, precisely. That's good enough that Councilor Mendoza emphasized the fact that we are only approving the locational clearance of this particular entity. And at this stage, it still cannot operate unless they will be able to get a mayor's permit. Okay?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Thank you. City Councilor Albios.
Item number 2, letter dated July 13, 2026, from the City Planning Development Office containing their evaluation of the documents submitted by Ryan Cecilio Asañez in relation to his application for a special use permit for their proposed common ground nightclub at Zone 1, Triangle, Naga City, and recommending for its approval. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
On motion of the Honorable David Casper, Nathan A. Serio, duly seconded by Honorable Tibatib, Honorable Bermondo, Honorable Diqueros, Ms. Vergara, and Engineer De Los Reyes, the committee resolved to recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod the passage of a resolution approving the application of Mr. Ryan Cecilio Asañez for a special use permit for the proposed common ground nightclub located at Zone 1, Triangulo, Naga City. So move, Mr. Chair.
Again,
Second.
This is similar to the previous entity. City Councilor Albios.
Yes, Mr. Chair. In contrast to altitude 75, the management of Common Ground Nightclub has not yet started their operation, Mr. Chair.
How's that again?
They pa po nagpupo ng operation kaning Common Ground Nightclub. Ito po kayang altitude 75, nag-operate na sila in previous years, kaya lang nag-change ng ownership and management. So, kaya sinaging decision po ang committee duman sa altitude 75, mag-stop ng operation until makakuha po ng mayor's permit. While on this particular case, the Common Ground Nightclub, they pa po sila nag-start and kang operation and nag-start pala mag-process ng mayor's permit.
So, in other words, despite our approval now, they cannot operate unless they can get the mayor's permit.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay, that's clear enough. Yes, City Councilor Mendoza.
Just a query. The location of common ground is along the street before turning right to SM parking.
Yes, Mr. Chair. Same locations kang si Pig approved in previous committee hearings.
Ngunya ko lang na-realize, Mr. Chair, yung pala isa sa St. Joseph, St. Joseph.
As per information coming from the CPDO, lampas man po siya, Mr. Chair, duman sa 50 meters na nakalag sa city ordinance.
Are you satisfied with the answer of City Councilor Dr. Albios? Councilor Frank?
I take the measurement of the GID. Pero siguro dapat clear sa tuya from where is the reckoning of the measurement. Ano yan? Hali duman sa Kudalkan St. Joseph, hali sa property line or whatever. Para lang malinaw, kung hilingon mo kaya, garo, haraniyon lang eh. Nasa kanto mismo ang St. Joseph. And that location is siguro mga sarong poste o duwang poste lang ang distansya. I understand ang distance is around 20 meters. So kung may duwang poste, that's 40 meters.
I think we have to check again. Councilor Albios.
Yes, Mr. Chair, as stated earlier by the Honorable Mendoza, this is still the locational clearance. So this is the initial step for the mayor's permit, and it will still go through the various offices of the city government of Naga, particularly the city engineer's office and other offices, Mr. Chair.
So we are just approving the locational clearance here.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
That's clear enough. Yes, City Councilor Mendoza.
Mr. Chair, can we approve this subject to verification of the distance from the St. Joseph School?
City Councilor Albios.
Yes, Mr. Chair, the chairman is amenable to include that the approval of Common Ground Nightclub is conditional pending verification with the distance from the St. Joseph School to the business establishment.
Okay, so there is that amendment subject to the verification of the distance of that entity from the St. Joseph School. So any second?
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Okay, that is the report, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Councilor Dr. Jesse Albios. Next item, please.
Next is the committee report of the Committee on Games and Amusement for the hearing last July 23.
Committee on Games and Amusement.
Be rendered by our City Youth Councilor, Francis Reyes Perez.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. May I request for the acknowledgement of this committee report on Committee on Games and Amusement.
Your report is duly acknowledged.
The committee hearing on Committee on Games and Amusement was held on July 23 and there was a quorum.
There was a quorum. Okay.
First item, the later dated June 6, 2026 from Mr. Frederick D. Santa Maria, Manager, Bingo Boutique, informing of the change of the name of their business as reflected in Ordinance Number 2026-067 from Rubedo Inc. to Big R Gaming Corporation and requesting the amendments of the said ordinance to reflect this change in business name. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
On motion of Honorable David Casper Nathan A. Serio, duly seconded by Honorable Ira Dines L. Calleja, the committee resolved to recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod the passage of an ordinance authorizing the change of name of Rubedo Inc., an authorized electronic bingo games operator in Naga City, to Big R Gaming Corporation, amending for the purpose City Ordinance Number 2026-067. So move, Mr. Chair.
Kindly flash the proposed ordinance on the screen, Secretariat. Yes, City Councilor Dr. Albios.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The request is for just a change of name, and there is no draft ordinance. No draft ordinance as of this moment.
So we cannot approve it.
As a practice, Mr. Chair, if the request is for just for change of name, the Secretariat prepares the ordinances.
Is that included in our rules? City Councilor Attorney Rosales. Yes, City Councilor Baldimoro.
On the draft ordinance, Mr. Chair, there is no submitted draft ordinance since the request emanate from the requesting party. The ordinance that will be approving is the ordinance changing the name from Robiedo Incorporated to Big R Gaming Corporation. We already grant the permit to said establishment. They only request for a change of name.
So the entity itself requested for the change of the name.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Any reaction? City Councilor Attorney Rosales.
Yes, Mr. Chairman, we can approve in principle the amendatory ordinance, but still the written ordinance must be submitted by the proponent, Mr. Chairman.
Okay, so that's the position of the chairman of the Committee on Rules, that there should be a drafted ordinance. Yes, City Councilor Frank Mendoza.
May I also inquire from the proponent if Big R Gaming Corporation submitted the requisite documents to as basis for granting the ordinance. Let us remember that Robiedo Incorporated is a separate corporation and Big R Gaming Corporation is another entity. Those are two different things. You cannot just change the name. Each has its own legal personality. So in effect, Big R Gaming Corporation would be in effect applying for the license bank that is being issued by the city government. So Big R Gaming Corporation to submit similar documents as those submitted by Robiedo Incorporated.
Reaction from the principal proponent, Councilor Jesse Albios.
Yes, Mr. Chair, in response to the query of the Honorable Mendoza, the manager of Big R Gaming Corporation submitted the legal documents, particularly the license to operate coming from PAGCOR with regards to the request for the change of name.
Are you satisfied with the response of City Councilor Doc Albios? City Councilor Mendoza?
And those documents are in the name of Big R Gaming. I yield to the manifestation of the good councilor, so I am withdrawing. Actually, it's not an objection, just a manifestation that Big R is different from Robiedo. Considering that the chair of the committee has stated that it submitted all the necessary documents. So I have no objection, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Councilor Mendoza. Under reaction? Yes, Councilor Baldimoro.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, I'm just worried on the pronouncement of the chair of the Committee on Rules pertaining to the draft ordinance that will be required during the presentation of a committee report. Mr. Chair, in previous instances, when a matter emanate from a requesting party, the Secretariat prepared the draft ordinance, not the proponent. The proponent just coincide that he is or she is the chairman of the particular committee. If the proposed measure emanate from a requesting party, there is no need for a draft ordinance to be presented by the proponent.
I am a bit confused by your pronouncement, Councilor Elmer Baldimoro. Reaction from Councilor Attorney Rosales.
I do confirm, Mr. Chairman, that in previous instances, we have approved ordinances at the committee level without the draft. But since it was raised earlier, Mr. Chairman, that a draft was being looked after, we were looking for a draft ordinance. Mr. Chairman, our rules provide that a written draft must be submitted.
Yes, precisely. That was the reason why I was asking you what is in the rule, or what are the provisions in the rules being followed by the 15th Sangguniang Panlungsod.
The rules have not changed, Mr. Chairman. The requirement still is that we have an ordinance and we know what is being approved.
Okay, thank you. So we need to get the draft of that proposed ordinance. Yes, City Councilor, Attorney Macaraig.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Just an observation. This is a mere formal amendment that does not that should be given special consideration. This is not a substantive ordinance or an ordinance which will create new rights or new obligations. This is just a formal amendment of a name. So I think this qualifies as an exception to the usual route of ordinances. That's just my position, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, City Councilor Attorney Macaray. But do we really grant any exception? Councilor Attorney Rosales.
Mr. Chairman, in practice, Mr. Chairman, we had granted exceptions. Yes, Mr. Chairman, but that is not provided in the rules. Mr. Chairman, if the body will allow that we approve this ordinance without the draft, as long as what we are approving is in principle just amending the
name.
change of name, then we may allow it, Mr. Chairman, without as long as there's no objection from anyone, Mr. Chairman.
Okay, so the head of the Committee on Rules is saying that we can proceed with the approval of this proposed ordinance without the drafted ordinance. Am I correct in interpreting your pronouncement?
Yes, Mr. Chairman. We can rely on the excerpts, Mr. Chairman, of the minutes of this session to base the amendatory ordinance which will be approved.
But in your previous Sangguniang, had you approved an ordinance without the draft? Councilor Attorney Rosales?
Yes, Mr. Chairman. The draft is just finalized after the regular session has concluded already, Mr. Chairman.
So this was done before?
Yes, Mr. Chairman. As manifested also by my colleague.
By Councilor Baldemoro. Okay, Councilor Baldemoro.
Mr. Chair, this is not the typical ordinance that we pass. This is just a request of a particular entity na nagkataon lang na ang kaipuhan tang i-grant is in the form of ordinance.
How's that again?
This is not
we have to pass something in the form of an ordinance.
Yes, Mr. Chair. It is a required legislation, not a resolution. So, although it is an ordinance, pero
I am still confused. We are crafting a legislative initiative here.
Yes, Mr. Chair. In the form of ordinance.
So we have to get the drafted proposed ordinance.
the rules, our rules, Mr. Chair, does not follow a categorical specifics that there is a draft ordinance should be presented emanating from a request.
But according to the chairman of the Committee on Rules, the rules are still the same.
Yeah. Yes, Mr. Chair. My example, Mr. Chair, is the ordinance appropriating a certain amount emanate from the request from the executive. There is no draft ordinance prepared for that. And we pass the same measure. Ang worry ko po, if we grant the manifestation of the chairman of rules, it will take precedent of that particular manifestation.
Anyway, the chairman of the Committee on Rules had given the pronouncement that we could take this up even without the draft. Is that correct, Councilor Attorney Rosales?
Mr. Chairman, with the concurrence of the members of the committee, Mr. Chairman, of the Sangguniang.
The Sangguniang, okay. So, Councilor Mendoza and then Councilor Nathan Serio.
Just to add to the complication, Mr. Chair, the recommendation is that we pass an ordinance authorizing the change of name of Robiedo Incorporated to that new name. I believe, Mr. Chair, we cannot pass such an ordinance because these are two distinct and separate entities. Even if they are owned by the same persons, they have separate legal personalities. It should be a new ordinance authorizing the e-gaming, a big R gaming corporation, not a mere change of name. Because these are two personalities, Mr. Chair.
So, in effect, you are proposing that we come up with an actual crafted, proposed ordinance.
Yes, Mr. Chair. Considering that that is a new entity, a separate and distinct entity. Provided, Mr. Chair, that all the documents required have been submitted as attested by the chair, the committee chair.
What's your point there?
My point, Mr. Chair, is that we cannot pass an ordinance just changing the name. We should pass a new ordinance, not necessarily one changing the name from Robiedo to Big R. It should be an ordinance specific to Big R Gaming Corporation with the understanding that all the required documents have been submitted as attested by the chairman of the committee.
Okay, so as you said before, we will have to come up with a new ordinance. Councilor Dr. Albios.
Paki-check dyan, disposition. Nakalagay, Mr. Chair, sa disposition for the passage of an ordinance authorizing the change of name of Robredo Incorporated, an authorized electronic bingo games operated in Naga City, to Big R Gaming Corporation, amending for the purpose City Ordinance number 2026-067. So in effect, another City Ordinance will be approved, Mr. Chair.
So in effect, you are amending.
Yes, Mr.
Councilor Serio first.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Para siguro ma-appreciate kang gabo si pinagulayan tadigdi. Tano tayo katong ordinance na itong gusto tang amendaran. Nakakapangaran pa Robiedo Incorporated. Ito, dahil itong negosyo, patapos na si permit, gusto nindang continuous ang operation, nag-apply na sindanin panibagong pagtugot kang gobyerno na informa nga ni katong ordinansa. But then, we were informed na kunyan nga sa pig-require kami kang pagkor na ribayan ang pangaran from Robiedo to something else. na igwang nakalaag gaming corporation. Dahil pa-distinguish nga ang negosyo kang Robredo, kang corporation na yan, sa iba pa niyang negosyo, hotel, si hardware, and some other businesses sa Naga. Kaya siyan nangyari. Ngunyan, kan igwan na siyang ordinance sa pagtutugot na magnegosyo giraray, nataaning business permit, nagluwas na itong bagong approval kang pagkor na ang pika-approve na pangaran, Big R Gaming Corporation. The same entity po, bakong iba? Same entity. Kaya ako po, same with Councilor Aris, ang posisyon ko, tugutan tang ko niya na change of name.
Thank you, Councilor Serio. Councilor Attorney Macaraig.
Just to simplify the issue, Mr. Chair, if a person marries, if a woman marries, and she uses the surname of her husband, and then later on, unfortunately, they annulled, the surname will be dropped. But the birth certificate of the woman will not be reissued. It's the same animal, Mr. Chair. Big R Corporation and Oviedo, for all legal intents and purposes, is already known as Big R Gaming Corporation. That's why what they are asking now is for us to update our records and reflect the new legal name used under the PCSO. It's not about creating or granting a new animal a new permit. So, requiring Big R to undergo again the same process does not serve any purpose, Mr. Chair. This is just a formal amendment. Again, formal meaning just a sort of clerical correction, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, City Councilor Attorney Macaraig. Any other comment? Attorney City Councilor Jude
Yes,
Jokno.
Mr. Chair. May I know from the committee if they had the chance to compare, since it is only a change of name, if they had the chance to compare the documents of the of Rubiado Inc. Corporation?
Councilor Dr. Albios.
Yes, Mr. Chair. It was reflected on the facts and findings that the Chair officially declares that for record purposes, documents were submitted by the manager of the boutique from Robredo Incorporated to Big R Gaming Corporation.
May I know, Mr. Chair, if the board of directors from the Inc. and corporation entities have the same persons?
Again, City Councilor Doc Albios.
Yes, Mr. Chair. In fact, the committee directed the manager to submit the secretary's certification with regards to the change in the name of the business.
So they are the same set of members of the board of trust. Ano, board? Okay. Yes, Councilor Mendoza.
Again, just to lengthen the session. Every one of us know that corporations have their distinct personality. Dawa ang mga boards kayang pararehas, pero kung iba si Article 7 Corporation, ibang animal yan. So, my only request, Mr. Chair, is that we pass a new ordinance granting Big R the authority to operate a bingo without requiring that Big R to go through the process. Nasabi kang chairman, nakakomply na. And at the same time, withdrawing the one granted to Robredo Incorporated.
Do you agree with the proposal of City Councilor Mendoza?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay. So, can you make the final motion?
May I move that we pass an amendatory ordinance changing the name from Robredo Incorporated to Big R Gaming Corporation.
Any... Yes, Councilor Mendoza.
with due respect, Mr. Chair, the title of ordinance would be an ordinance granting Big R Corporation the authority to operate a bingo boutique at Villa Caceres Hotel, etc. And at the same time, withdrawing the authority granted to Robiedo Incorporated to operate the same.
Did you understand the proposal of Councilor Mendoza?
Yes, Mr.
Councilor
Chair.
Doc Albios?
This representation submit to the earlier stated ordinance by the Honorable Mendoza.
But I think City Councilor Attorney Macaraig has a comment.
It will create the proposed or the motion of the good councilor Honorable Frank will create a hiatus to the existence of the permit, Mr. Chair. Mapupundo po si license until such time that the new ordinance will be signed by the city mayor. Instead of just changing the name, meaning the content is there, Mr. Chair. That will be the effect of the motion of Honorable Frank, Mr. Chair.
Yes, City Councilor Frank Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I'd like to disagree because upon signing, it would be instantaneous. May maning hiatus. There would be no gap. Bigla, magkakaigwaning authority si Big R and mawawara si Robiedo. So, mamaya maning period na bakante.
Okay. Councilor Albios?
Yes, Mr. Chair. This representation agree with the explanation by the Honorable Mendoza. In fact, during the committee hearing, the representative from the City Treasurer's Office gave direction to the manager on how the new mayor's permit will be secured.
So you can make the final motion now?
Yes, Mr. Chair, so may I move for a passage of an ordinance granting Gaming R, Big R Gaming Corporation the authority to operate a bingo boutique at Villa Caceres Hotel, Magsaysay Avenue, Naga City from 12 noon up to 12 midnight from today until June 16, 2029, subject to certain regulations. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second?
Second.
Any objection? Objection, Councilor Mendoza?
Mr. Chair, we can just place in a section withdrawing the authority to Robiedo Incorporated upon effectivity of that ordinance.
Yes, City Councilor Albios?
Yes, Mr. Chair, this is amenable to include another section. That's the authority granted to Robiedo Incorporated is being withdrawn.
Okay, so the motion is now approved. Next item, City Youth Councilor Alferez.
Moving forward, the later dated July 17, 2026 from Mr. Eduardo Jose L. Mercado Jr., the General Manager of Caceres Sports Arena, requesting the approval and issuance of a permit to hold fighting at Caceres Sports Arena on all Fridays and Saturdays of August to December 2026. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
On motion of Honorable David Casper Nathan A. Serio, duly seconded by Honorable Ira Denise L. Calleja, the committee resolved to recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod to refer the matter to the City Legal Office for a legal opinion and recommendation as to which of the requested dates may be granted in accordance with existing national law and local ordinance. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Thus ends the report, Mr. Chair. Thank you.
Thank you very much, City Youth Councilor Francis Ray Alvarez.
Mr. Chair.
Yes, Councilor Mendoza.
Can we include in the disposition another instruction to the City Legal Office as to how many days is Caceres authorized to conduct cockfights? Because as per the observation of an employee at the City Treasurer's Office, it is conducting 3 times a week.
Okay, so please include that. City Councilor Doc Albios.
Mr. Chair, as additional disposition, we direct the SP Secretariat to request the City Legal Office as to clarification on how many days is legally allowed for the Caceres Sports Arena to operate.
Okay, please take note, Madam Secretary.
Yes.
Next item, please.
Next is the committee report, Committee on Appropriations and Committee on Social Development on the hearing last July 27, 2026.
Committee on Appropriations and the Committee on Social Development.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, our kabarangay and the lady from Concepcion Grande will render the report.
We acknowledge City Youth Councilor Ira Dinis Calleja to render the report on the committee hearing on appropriation jointly with development.
Mr. Chair, may I request for the acknowledgement of the committee report of the Joint Committee Hearing on Appropriations and Social Development.
Your report is duly acknowledged.
The Joint Committee hearing was conducted on July 26, 2026. There was a quorum on the part of the Committee on Appropriations. However, for the Committee on Social Development, there was no quorum. With that, I move, Mr. Chair, for the conversion of the plenary as Committee of the Whole.
Okay. There is a motion here that we convert the plenary into the Committee of the Whole. Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
The first item is the proposed ordinance authored by Honorable Elmer S. Baldemoro, City Youth Councilor Honorable Lawrence Jethro Bermundo, and this representation, increasing the therapy assistance for indigent children with disabilities in the City of Naga to 10,000 pesos per annum per beneficiary, appropriating funds therefore and for other purposes. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
On motion of Honorable Elmer S. Baldemoro, duly seconded by Honorable Albios and Ms. Diasis, the committee resolved to recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod the passage on second reading of the proposed ordinance increasing the therapy assistance for indigent children with disabilities in the City of Naga to not more than 10,000 pesos per beneficiary per annum, appropriating funds therefore and for other purposes, subject to the incorporation of the comments and recommendations raised during the hearing.
Yes, City Councilor Baldemoro.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, in this proposed ordinance, we increase the assistance for the therapy of children with disabilities. At present, Mr. Chair, the amount of 5,000 pesos is extended. However, due to the cost of the therapy, this representation, together with my co-author, proposed to increase the therapy assistance from 5,000 to 10,000 pesos. On Section 5, Mr. Chair, it says that each qualified beneficiary shall be entitled to financial assistance in the amount not exceeding to 10,000 pesos per patient per year, and any excess shall be shouldered by the parent or guardian. On Section 6, Mr. Chair, the documentary requirements, one is the letter request addressed to the City Mayor, the duly accomplished signed service request form, and number 3, the quotation or cost estimate for the therapy issued by the public or private clinic, rehabilitation center, hospital, or licensed therapy provider located in Naga City or outside Naga City. The city accountant suggested to incorporate outside Naga City provision since may mga nagpapa-therapy po kaya na outside Naga City, and to the limited rehabilitation center or licensed therapy provider here in Naga. And also, Mr. Chair, another documentary requirements is the social case study issued by the City Social Welfare and Development Office. Next is the valid PWD ID issued by the PIDAO of Naga City. And also the valid ID of the claimant, either the parent or guardian. And also the official receipt of previous year availment to ensure, Mr. Chair, that the assistance given by the city government was used intended for therapy. And the implementing office for this, Mr. Chair, is the PIDAO, and the source of fund will be coming also from the annual budget of PIDAO. And the effectivity of this ordinance, Mr. Chair, will be next year. So this will be effective beginning January 1, 2027. So with that, Mr. Chair, I am open for any question or comment from the
Any
members
comment?
of the plenary.
By the way, we wish to acknowledge the presence of the legendary Councilor Joe Grahida. Comment from the members of the regular council or from the CYO? Yes, City Councilor Frank Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. May I inquire from the proponent, pero man si nag-avail kang fit na ni last year?
City Councilor Baldemoro.
Mr. Chair, from the data from PIDAO, we have 72 patients availed for this therapy assistance.
72 patients availed of the assistance.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Last year.
This year.
This year.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay.
Did they also avail of the PhilHealth package related to this therapy?
City Councilor Baldemoro.
It was not mentioned, Mr. Chair, since most of them a private clinic ang piga-undergohan ng therapy.
Yes, City Councilor Mendoza.
Just a manifestation, Mr. Chair. There is PhilHealth, say, benefits for children with developmental disabilities, the benefits of which include assessment of children with a maximum amount of 5,276. Also, rehabilitation therapy with a maximum amount of 45,000, and discharge assessment with a maximum amount of 5,276. My query, Mr. Chair, is can we not just rely on the PhilHealth
yes.
as well as the original appropriation of 5,000 pesos?
City Councilor Baldemoro, please.
Yes, yes, Mr. Chair. There is a package from PhilHealth. However, Mr. Chair, mostly of the therapy clinic is not accredited to PhilHealth. So, they maski may siring na program ang PhilHealth, they man nakaka-avail kayo nitong mga patient.
Okay.
Even our city hospital is not accredited for that.
Any comment?
Can we
Councilor
just-
Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Can we just add a provision that the PIDAO will assist those children to avail of the PhilHealth package? Sayang man, actually mas dakula ito eh. Pero nga ni kaning say benefit for children, there is a separate benefit for disabled persons. Kabali dyan si American therapy, si assistive device, si kung ano-ano pa. Nadakula man ang nakukuha. So baka may provision lang kita na aside from that grant, we also, the PIDAO should also assist children avail of the PhilHealth. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Yes,
yes,
City Councilor
yes,
Baldemoro.
Mr. Chair, we could add a section pertaining to that.
Yeah, please add
Yes.
that particular section on the PhilHealth assistance. Yes, Councilor Attorney Macaraig.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I have a question on Section 6, number 2. Duly accomplished and signed service request form. Who will sign the service request form?
Councilor Balimoro.
The service request form will be signed or fill up.
It's signed, stated in number 2, sir.
Duly accomplished and signed service. The applicant, Mr. Chair.
Because maybe we can do away with the word signed and just maintain duly accomplished service request form, because some does not know how to sign. They use thumb mark and they use some other modes, since we are talking about persons with disability, Mr. Chair.
Will it be okay with you, Councilor Balimoro?
Yes,
So we will just say
duly accomplished.
duly accomplished.
And second,
service request form.
And second, Mr. Chair, about number 7, official receipt of previous year availment. May I know the purpose of the official receipt, Mr. Chair?
Councilor Balimoro?
Yes, Mr. Chair. The amount of the assistance that will be given is in the form of cash to be paid to the clinic. So to ensure that the amount was used solely for the therapy, sa next availment niya po, will require the official receipt. Dahil cash po kaya itong amount of assistance that will be given. Just to ensure na pigamit ito for therapy, we will require the official receipt on her or his next availment.
Okay.
May I post
follow-up comment?
Yes, Mr.
Councilor
Chair.
Macaraig.
May I propose that we add official receipt of previous year availment, if available, or if available, or a certification from the clinic as to the payment received by them, because Mr. Chair, barahaon ng Naga, and just because binaha ang clinic and si official receipt na wara, all these benefits will be gone also. So can we provide an alternative?
Reaction, Councilor Balimoro?
Yes, Mr. Chair. Just to serve the purpose, it will be all right to add instead of just only the official receipt, maybe a certificate of payment from the clinic or the hospital.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Okay, thank you, City Council Attorney Macaraig. Any other comment or observation or question from the CYO?
Any remarks or manifestations from our city youth councilors?
Okay, so we are ready to make the final motion.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. But before that, Mr. Chair, the suggestion of the Honorable Frank Mendoza will be added in Section 7 on the implementing office to PIDAW. So we will just add a sentence to that the PIDAW will assist in enrolling in the PhilHealth or YAKAP program.
Yes.
With that, Mr. Chair, may I move with my co-authors, the City Youth Councilor Lawrence Jetro Bermundo and City Youth Councilor Ira Denise Calleja, we move for the passage of an ordinance increasing the therapy assistance for indigent children with disabilities in the City of Naga to 10,000 pesos per annum per beneficiary, appropriating funds therefore and for other purposes.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved on second reading.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
The second item is the letter dated July 1, 2026 from Ms. Corazon Fatima A. Silerio, EPS Kindergarten Financial Literacy Coordinator, requesting for the grant of cash incentives for winning students from Team Teng 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 and their coach in the 2026 ADVA GA Dengue Slayers Challenge Grand Finals. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
On motion of Honorable Jesse R. Albius, duly seconded by Ms. Diasis, the committee resolved to refer the request to the Education, Scholarship, and Sports Office for their appropriate evaluation and to submit their recommendation to the Sangguniang Panlungsod within 7 days upon receipt thereof. Hereof. So moved, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
That ends the report. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, City Youth Councilor Ira Diniscalieja.
Next item, please.
Next is the committee report of the Committee on Environment and Energy on the hearing last July 27.
The report will be rendered by City Youth Councilor Precious Chloe Tequiros.
Mr. Chair, may I request acknowledgement of the report of this report for the Committee on Environment and Energy held on this July 27, 2026.
Your report is duly acknowledged.
Again, the hearing was held last July 27. There was a quorum.
There was a quorum. Okay, thank you.
Item number 1. The second revised draft of the proposed ordinance authored by Honorable Alan Risi Macaraig and this honorable representation, strengthening ordinance number 2025-105, also known as the Naga City Informal Waste Sector Integration Ordinance of 2025. May I go to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Okay, please.
On motion of Honorable Alan Risi Macaraig, duly seconded by this honorable representation, the committee agreed to elevate the matter to the Sangguniang Panlungsod and recommend the passage on second reading of the proposed ordinance strengthening ordinance number 2025-105, also known as the Naga City Informal Waste Sector Integration Ordinance of 2025, subject to the incorporation of the comments and recommendation raised during the hearing.
May I request the Secretariat to flash the proposed ordinance on the screen? Let me acknowledge the principal proponent, City Councilor Attorney Macaraig.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. After several hearings, we concluded this ordinance to be elevated for second reading. This ordinance complements the ordinance authored by City Councilor Jess Albius, City Ordinance number 2025-105, Naga City Informal Waste Sector Integration Ordinance of 2025. This ordinance that we are flashed on screen provides for the mechanism for the accreditation of the Kalakal boys and girls in Naga City. The requirements would be for accreditation would be duly accomplished form, proof of identity, barangay certificate of residency. The applicant should be a resident of Naga City, Mr. Chair. Photo and an evaluation and assessment by the registration officer. As to the fitness of the sector member, kasi po sa ang ibang membro kang sector na ini, dahil din po aware kang mga reglamentos na dapat susunod niya. For example, segregation, Mr. Chair. So there will be an assessment of these members of the sector. Also, Mr. Chair, they will be subjected to orientation by the SWMO. There is also a rule on suspension and revocation of membership. They will be provided ID free of charge. So, dapat po ang nahiling tang nagkakalakalig di sa Naga, naka-ID, for identification and security purposes. The owners of junk shops without duly issued mayor's permit. Ang ibig sabihin po kaniyo, si mga household junk shop lang are likewise required to register under the ordinance. Dahil po, for example, dyan sa na-experience sa Sitio Magayagaya, igwa po dyan sarong para kalakal, na gabos na kalakal na nahukuan niya, tigtatambak niya duman sa kataid niyang bakanting lote, nakataid mo po kang sapa. So, the registration will actually educate, also monitor, and regulate these kalakal boys and girls. As well as kung igwa po sindang padjak, the padjak must also be given registration. Regardless of the ownership of padjak, taaram taman po na usually ang padjak mayo man yan mga deed of sale. So to uncomplicate matters, just give them the registration for identity purposes. The penalty for non-registration, violation of the regulations of the city, especially by the SWMO, with regard to the IWS, is they should pay a fine of 500 pesos or suffer imprisonment. Bako po ni si the final paragraph includes or suffer imprisonment 12 hours or community service 4 hours at the discretion of the proper court. Dahil po, dahil man ini-expect na sinda not to actually punish them, but to give them just a reminder, make them accountable for violating this ordinance. Experience na din may ang mga parakalakal haling kanaman, haling kamaligan, haling gainsa, haling luwas kanaga, mayo pong pakiaram, nagpaparawararak lang after getting what they want, what they are looking for. So to maintain peace, order and security, especially with regard to solid waste, Mr. Chair, we need to regulate the informal waste sector. And again, this is in accordance also with the ordinance authored by Councilor Jess Albius. So, iyo man lang po yan, Mr. Chair. There is a grace period, 45 days. 45 days to inform everybody involved and to have this ordinance published hopefully in the 3rd district of Camarines Sur, because the municipality surrounding Naga has to know that the act of kalakal in Naga is already covered by an ordinance, Mr. Chair. That would be all ready for
Thank you,
questions.
City Councilor Attorney Macaraig. Reaction from City Councilor Sergio.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I just would like to know from the proponent kung ang membership sa IWS may kaipuhan na edad.
City Councilor Macaraig.
Edad. Kung sabihon, pwede mag-mem, mayo da. Sabi ni
there is no age requirement.
Considering
There is at least 18 years of age, Mr. Chair. It's not reflected there, but in the final copy, there is the last hearing. Engineer Martin emphasized the need for having an age requirement, 18 years of age, but exclude the senior citizen. So we just maintain na dapat 18 years of age.
At least 18 years old.
Mr. Chair.
At least 18 years old. Okay.
Thank you. Importante kaya yan na igwang edad na arog kan garo minimum at least 18.
And
kung igwang mga nagkakalakal, elementary grade, mga grade school pa lang, nagbabali na sa pagpara kurunyan kang basura. Kaya dipisil kung bako pa mga responsabling syudadano tapos i-require tang mag-seminar or kani, may obligasyon or kan tapos minor de edad.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
Councilor David Casper Nathan Serio.
Yes, Mr. Chair. Also, the CSWDO is one of the offices involved in the implementation of this ordinance because aram tawan po si iba, biribit-bit ang aki habang nagkakalakal. So, they be guided by the CSWDO as to the proper conduct of their kalakal activities, not to endanger these children, Mr. Chair. That would be all.
Okay, any other comment? Or reaction? Or question?
Mr. Chairman, the DNR has contacted us requesting us to change the name informally because it was only set to orally propose a new name using informal waste settlers. Baka da may pakitang ibang pangaran instead of IWS. My position is that actually using the word informal waste sector is already very neutral, and actually through this ordinance we are giving them dignity. Imagine giving them recognition in an ID, regulating them, helping them through the CSWDO, acquiring them and providing them with PPEs. So this is too much recognition of their value, Chair.
Thank you, Councilor Macaraig. Any other comment? So, Councilor Macaraig, you can now make the motion.
I respectfully move that this proposed ordinance be approved on second reading, Mr.
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved on second reading. Next item.
Second item, the proposed ordinance authored by Honorable Alan Risi Macaraig and this honorable representation establishing the 300 green infrastructure policy in the city of Naga. May I go to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
The committee directed the City Environment and Natural Resources Office, CENRO, to submit its comments and recommendations on the proposed ordinance to the Sangguniang Panlungsod within 10 days from receipt hereof. So move.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
May I also request for the acknowledgement of the principal proponent, Attorney Aris Macaraig, to be able to present the aforementioned ordinance. Okay po. Okay. So for the third item, the letter dated June 29, 2026 from Honorable Alan Risi Macaraig, transmitting the letter from the Solid Waste Management Office together with the proposed ordinance amending ordinance number 2001-056. So move.
How's that again?
Disposition.
Disposition. Okay. May another letter.
Item number 3.
Yes. Okay. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
The committee
You are now confused.
The committee determined that the written comments of the City Environment and Natural Resources Office were necessary and accordingly directed CENRO to submit its comments and recommendations to the Sangguniang Panlungsod within 10 days from receipt hereof. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
That ends my report. Thank you po.
Thank you very much, City Youth Councilor Precious Chloe de Quiroz.
Next item, please.
Next is the committee report of the Committee on Market Affairs.
Committee on Market Affairs.
Once again, we acknowledge City Youth Councilor Precious Chloe De Quiroz to render the report on the Committee on Market Affairs.
Mr. Chair, may I request the acknowledgement of this report for the Committee on Market Affairs.
Your report is duly acknowledged.
The hearing was held last July 27, 2026, and there was a quorum.
There was a quorum. Thank you.
Item number 1, the proposed ordinance authored by City Youth Councilors Lawrence Jetro Birmundo, this representation, and Luisiana Catrice G. Tibatib, sponsored by Honorable Elmer S. Baldimoro, Honorable Aaron Risi Macaraig, Honorable David Casper Nathan A. Serio, Honorable Francisco M. Mendoza, Honorable Jesse R. Albius, Honorable Hilda Gale R. Abonal Gomez, Honorable Melvin Ramon G. Benafe, and Honorable Wilfredo Jude A. Jokno, renaming the Naga City People's Mall to Naga City Public Market and providing the terms and conditions on its transition and legal instruments. May I move to the disposition?
Yes,
Mr.
please.
Chair? On motion of Ms. Yolanda Reidor, duly seconded by Honorable Benafe, this representation, and Honorable Tibatib, the committee resolved to recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod the passage on second reading of the proposed ordinance renaming the Naga City People's Mall to Naga City Public Market and providing the terms and conditions on its transition and legal instruments subject to the incorporation of the comments and recommendations raised during the hearing. So moved, Mr. Chair.
Will the Secretariat flash the proposed ordinance? Okay. Any comment or reaction? So we will be changing the name of the market from Naga City People's Mall to Naga City Public Market. Yes, City Councilor Attorney Macaraig.
Yes, Mr. Chair. The hearing was attended by the market officials and as well as the NAMASFED president with Honorable Councilor Omar Benefe and Honorable Councilor Gayla Bunal Gomez. And the author actually of the Naga City People's Mall was attended the hearing, Ma'am Babet Labadia, and agreed to the reverting back of the name. May we call Mr. Chair, City Youth Councilor Lawrence Jetro Bermundo to present briefly the ordinance, Mr. Chair.
We acknowledge City Youth Councilor and author Lawrence Jetro Bermundo the said ordinance. Proposed.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. So this ordinance, Mr. Chair, wishes to rename the Naga City People's Mall to Naga City Public Market, and also provided in this ordinance are the terms and conditions on its transition as well as the legal instruments. So a part of the explanatory note lang po to give you a gist. Where was it? While the well-intentioned in its effort to modernize the image of the facility, the term mall carries a distinctly corporate, commercialized, and private connotation. This linguistic shift inadvertently dilutes the rich historical legacy and public character of the space, distancing it from the very people it serves. So, the renaming of the Naga City People's Mall to Naga City Public Market, Mr. Chair, hopes to, wants to, what do you call this? To achieve po, one of the visions rin of the Naga City 2028 finish line, which is Vision 5, and mandates to preserve the Naganese history, language, and heritage. So, in this ordinance, Mr. Chair, it was, the section stated the transition of the physical signages and promotional materials. It also states the legal continuity of contracts, permits, and instruments. And in addition po, that was comments po from the committee that an additional section would be added, the Naga City Week Naga City Market Week declaration, which which adds or mandates the third week of July of every year to be declared as the Naga City Market Week. Since isa din po sa mga naging usapan po when it comes to the committee hearing was this celebration and festivities po during the Naga City People's Mall week po. And in addition to that po was the leading office and the fund source po of the market week. So with that, Mr. Chair, this representation together with the other authors are now ready for comments or suggestions.
With 7 councilors acting as
sponsors.
How do you call that?
Sponsors, Mr. Chair.
Authors of this particular proposed ordinance, it's quite clear that we need to drop the Naga City People's Mall, the previous name of Naga City People's Mall. Any comment from the members of the council? Yes, City Councilor Serio.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Aki pa ako, talagang Naga City Public Market na ang apod ko yan. Mapa ko sa Naga, nadadangog ko sa radyo. Kunyan, pig-rename into People's Mall. Kang maglaog mang SM, nagibo mang kitang mall.
Who renamed
ang kunyang ko lang, Mr. Chair, should we use the term renaming or reverting the name of dati man talaga Naga City Public Market at so
reverting. I think you have a point there. We will revert
the original name.
This was originally named the Naga City Public Supermarket.
Yes.
Diba? Before, it was known as the supermarket. So I think renaming will be okay.
Okay na rin.
Okay. We will rename it as the Naga City Public Market. Any other comment? 7 city councilors, huh? So, no comment, no question, no observation. So, kindly make the final motion.
With that, Mr. Chair, I move for the passage on second reading po of the ordinance renaming the Naga City People's Mall to the Naga City Public Market and providing the terms and conditions on its transition and legal instruments. So moved.
Any second?
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved on second reading. Next item, please.
That is all for my report. Thank you po.
Thank you very much, City Youth Councilor Precious Chloe De Quiroz.
Next item, please.
Next is the Committee on Health and Nutrition on the hearing last July 23.
Committee on Health and Nutrition. Who will be rendering their report? Dr. Gail Abunal Gomez.
To render the report, we acknowledge City Youth Councilor Ira Denise Calleja on the committee hearing for Health and Nutrition.
Mr. Chair, may I request for the acknowledgement of the report on Committee on Health and Nutrition?
Your report is duly acknowledged.
The committee hearing was held last July 23, 2026, and there was a quorum.
There was a quorum, okay.
The first item is the proposed ordinance authored by 2025 CY Councilor Alexandria Ray C. Go, co-authored by 2026 City Youth Councilors Shane Olan F. Gonzalez and Ariel M. Capos, and sponsored by Honorable Gil G. Rosales and Honorable Corazon M. Peñaflor, revising the Naga City Ordinance for Animal Care. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
The committee resolved to defer consideration of the matter and return the proposed ordinance to the proponents for the incorporation of the inputs and recommendations made by the committee members and stakeholders during the committee hearing, including the additional comments submitted by Street Post Naga. So moved, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
The second item is the proposed ordinance authored by Honorable Francisco M. Mendoza and co-authored by Honorable Gilda Gail Abonal Gomez, establishing the Peña Francia Primary Care Facility at Barangay Peña Francia, Naga City. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
On motion of Honorable Mendoza, duly seconded by the members of the committee resolved to defer consideration of the matter until the personnel requirements for the entire citywide healthcare system, including those for the Peña Francia Primary Care Facility, have been finalized. So moved, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
The third item is the proposed ordinance authored by Honorable Jefferson Romeo B. Felix and co-authored by Honorable Hilda Gail Abonal Gomez, Honorable Elmer Baldemoro, Honorable Jesse R. Albios, Honorable David Casper Nathan A. Serio, and Honorable Maria Corazon M. Peñaflor, and Honorable Wilfredo Jude A. Jocno, establishing the Naga City Right to Care Program, creating the Right to Care and Care Proxy Registry, and providing protocols for inclusive patient support, legal assistance, data privacy, and implementation. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
Wait lang po. The committee resolved to defer consideration of the matter and direct the Secretariat to furnish copies of the proposed ordinance to the following offices for their review and comments: the City Health Office, the City Legal Office, the City Social Welfare and Development Office, the City Gender and Development Office, the City Information Technology Office, and the City Data Protection Officer or the designated Privacy Compliance Officer. The committee further requested the said offices to submit their comments to the SP Secretariat within 7 days from the receipt of the proposed ordinance. So moved, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
The fourth item is the proposed ordinance authored by City Youth Councilor Francis Ray B. Alvarez and Honorable Jesse R. Albios, mandating restaurants and similar food establishments operating in Naga City to include calorie counts on their menus for transparent nutrition information and providing penalties for violations thereof. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
On motion of Honorable Albios, duly seconded by the members of the committee resolved to defer consideration of the matter and return the proposed ordinance to the proponents for the incorporation of the inputs and recommendations made by the committee members and stakeholders. So moved, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
The committee further resolved to request the proponents to coordinate with the City Population and Nutrition Office regarding the matter. In addition, so move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
In addition, the committee resolved to request the proponents to review and study the Quezon City Calorie Count Ordinance and its implementing rules and regulations to identify relevant provisions that may be incorporated into the proposed ordinance. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Finally, the committee resolved to direct the Secretariat to furnish copies of the proposed ordinance to the Department of Health, the City Health Office, and the Nutritionist Dietitians Association of the Philippines for their review and comments. So moved, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
The fifth item is a letter dated July 9, 2026 from Dr. Ronaldo T. Amoranto, City Health Officer, addressed to Honorable Hilda Gail R. Abonal Gomez pertaining to the request for the deferment of the consideration of the proposed Naga City Red Ribbon Commitment Ordinance. May I move to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
The committee resolved to defer consideration of the matter pending the release by the Department of Health of the Manual of Procedures for the Management of Sexually Transmitted Infections and the revised HIV and STI-related policies, technical guidelines, and operational procedures, which would help enhance the proposed ordinance. The committee likewise resolves to await the comments of the Naga City HIV Council. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
The committee further resolved to direct the Secretariat to furnish a copy of the proposed ordinance to the AIDS Society of the Philippines for its review and to request its comments, inputs, and recommendations thereon. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
The sixth item is a proposed ordinance authored by Honorable Hilda Gail R. Abonal Gomez, Honorable Vito C. Borja II, City Youth Councilor Kishi Gabriel D. Regalado, and this representation, further amending Ordinance Number 2021-004 of the City of Naga to expressly include electronic vaping in the title and in pertinent provisions thereof. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
The committee resolved to defer consideration of the matter and directed the Secretariat to furnish the City Health Office with a copy of the proposed ordinance for its review and comments, which shall be submitted within 13 days from receipt thereof. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
The seventh item is a proposed ordinance authored by this representation and sponsored by Honorable Jesse R. Albius, localizing the implementation of Republic Act Number 10611, otherwise known as the Food Safety Act of 2013, establishing the Naga City Food Safety Program, requiring health certification and food safety training for food handlers, prescribing food safety requirements for food establishments, providing penalties for violations, and for other purposes. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
The committee resolved to defer consideration of the matter and await the revised version of the proposed ordinance, which shall be furnished to the following offices for their comments: the City Health Office and the City Population and Nutrition Office. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
The eighth item is a proposed ordinance authored by this representation and sponsored by Honorable Jesse R. Albius, institutionalizing the mandatory food handlers class in the City of Naga as a requirement for the issuance and renewal of health certificates of food handlers, providing guidelines for its implementation, appropriating funds therefor, and for other purposes. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
The committee resolved to defer consideration of the matter and await the revised version of the proposed ordinance, which shall be furnished to the following offices for their comments: the City Health Office and the City Population and Nutrition Office. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
That ends the report, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, City Youth Councilor Ira Denise Calleja, for the report.
Next item, please.
Next, under new business, a letter dated July 22 from the Office of the City Mayor requesting for the passage of an ordinance authorizing the charging against the current appropriation of the City Mayor's Office the amount of 8,533.12 pesos to cover the payment of prior year's terminally benefit of Mr. Christian Jake Fortaleza.
Yes, Councilor Balimoro.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, with the indulgence of the Committee on Rules, may I move to transfer this matter to the special business or order?
Reaction from the Chairman of the Committee on Rules.
No objection, Mr. Chairman.
Okay.
Thank you,
This
Mr.
will be
Chair.
under SBO.
Yes, Mr. Chair, item number 12.
Yes, proceed.
This pertains, Mr. Chair, to the terminal leave benefits of our former employee, Mr. Christian Jake Portalesa, amounting to 8,533 pesos and 12 centavos. So may I move, Mr. Chair, for passage of an ordinance authorizing the charging against the current appropriation of the City Mayor's Office the amount of 8,533 and 12 centavos to cover the payment of prior year's terminal leave benefit of Mr. Christian Jake Portalesa. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved. Next item, please.
Next is a letter dated July 21st from Robert Arandia, operator of A&J Amusement Center, applying for a permit for A&J Grand Amusement Carnival at LCC Mall Complex from August 10 to September 25.
We will refer this to the Committee on Games and Amusement.
Next is a letter dated July 20 from Sharo Lu, PRC Bicol Regional Director, informing of the approval by the Professional Regulations Commissions, or the PRC, of the request of the City Government of Naga for the conduct of the criminologist licensure examination in Naga City.
House of Tagan, item number
4.
Item number 4.
Number 3 is already number 4.
Committee on Education.
Next is the proposed ordinance authored by the Honorable Michael Jenry Bolocon, Honorable Ariel Capos, Honorable Kishi Gabriel Regalado, and Honorable Althea Isabel Reyes, sponsored by Honorable Melvin Ramon Buenape, an ordinance promoting commuters' safety and protection from unscrupulous, fraudulent, and deceitful personalities operating at the terminal areas and vicinities, prohibiting the operations of unauthorized dispatchers, callers, or barkers within the premises and immediate vicinity of the Bicol Central Station and other transport terminal in Naga City, amending for this purpose Article 31, Section 147 of Ordinance Number 93049, otherwise known as Transport and Traffic Code of Naga City, by adding penal clauses thereto and providing enforcement mechanism.
Committee on Transport.
Other matters. Item number 1 is a letter dated July 20 from Mr. Jose Fernando Abillas, sharing small historical note on the Philippine-Spanish Friendship Day and suggesting that a letter be sent to the National Historical Commission of the Philippines to check out the historical distortion between the events in Ciudad de Nueva Cáceres and the town of Baler.
Councilor Omar Buenafe.
Before we go to other matters, Mr. Chair, with the indulgence of the Committee on Rules, I move to include item in the new business.
Yes, please.
Ordinance promoting the safe, orderly, and unobstructed use of public roads in the city of Naga by prohibiting the unauthorized placement, construction, installation, or maintenance of road obstructions, including unauthorized speed humps, roadblocks, barriers, and similar structures, strengthening the implementation of the City Ordinance Number 2022-064-A, otherwise known as the Road Clearing for Public Safety and Convenience Ordinance, providing penalties therefore and for other purposes.
We will transmit this to the Committee on Transport.
Also Committee on Public
and Committee on
Peace and
Public
Order and
Safety.
Public Safety, Mr. Chair.
Okay.
Thank you,
Committee
Mr.
on
Chair.
Transport and Committee on Public Safety. Next item, please.
Other matters. A letter from Mr. Jose Fernando Obia sharing small historical note on the Philippine-Spanish Friendship Day and suggesting that a letter be sent to National Historical Commission of the Philippines to check on the historical distortion between the events in Ciudad de Naga de Cáceres and the town of Baler on the capitalization of Spanish government forces which become the foundation of the Philippine-Spanish Friendship Day.
We take note of this letter.
An email sent from Amador Abasa, Chief Operating Officer and the General Manager of the Development Partner Consulting Incorporated, routed by the City Mayor to the Sangguniang Panlungsod for review evaluation of the sender requests for approval for the conduct of about 2-hour survey involving certain officials of the city government of Naga relative to their scale of justice response baseline study.
Noted.
Next is a letter dated July 22 from Grace Guevara, Medical Technologist 2 of the Naga City Health Office, reiterating their request for the deferment of the consideration of the proposed Naga City Red Ribbon Commitment Ordinance.
We take note of this letter.
A letter from Honorable Maria Corazon Peñaflor informing of her travel to Metro Manila on July 26 to 28 to attend the State of the Nation address of President
Noted.
Fernando Marcos. And next is a letter dated July 16 from Punong Barangay Felix Matias Largo of Barangay Santa Cruz, Naga City, requesting for the removal of certain portions of concrete pavements in their barangays.
We take note of this request from Barangay Captain Largo.
Next is the report of the second quarter 2020, the QRRPA submitted by the City Assessor.
Noted.
Next is an order on the case of Julito Rascod A. Damis versus Barangay Kagawad Joby Capistrano for a simple misconduct, conduct prejudicial to the best interest of service and conduct unbecoming of a public official.
Blue Ribbon Committee.
No, sir. Just currently the Sangguniang of the order and the case is now submitted for decision.
Okay, so we will be taking note of this item number 7. Next item, please.
Next is the concern raised by Ferdinand Valencia, concerned citizens and advocate for good governance.
Again, we take note of this item, and before the adjournment, let me commend
Mr.
the...
Chairman.
Yes, comment from City Councilor.
May I just request for a reconsideration
Seryo?
on item number 1 of other matters? Instead, we take note of this letter from Mr. Obias. This matter be referred to the Committee of Culture and Arts.
Okay, so we will refer this matter to the Committee on Culture and the Arts. Item number 1.
Under other matters.
Before the adjournment, let me commend the members of the Naga City Youth Sangguniang Panlungsod, headed by my counterpart here, City Youth Vice Mayor Dan Ragay, the City Youth Councilors, and the City Youth Secretary for a job well done. According to the top-notcher City Youth Councilor, the counterpart of City Councilor Elmer Baldemoro, City Youth Councilor Lawrence Jetro Bermundo, you did not serve as mere observers, but you really work hard for the benefit of the city of Naga, the heart of Bicol. Congratulations. City Councilor Attorney Rosales.
We acknowledge City Youth Councilor Shane Olan Gonzalez as counterpart of the Committee on Chair and Rules.
Hello. Mr. Chair, I move that all resolutions and ordinances for third and final reading be transferred to nominal voting and approve the same. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Motion to adjourn, Mr. Chair.